Check, check, check.
Check
Hello.
1, check 2.
Yep, I can hear you. It's a little light, but
Ladies and gentlemen, Soboba Casino Resort, how we all doing out there tonight? Not bad, we are just getting started. But before we get the official Night of Champions 2 bout started, we have an amateur bout to start off the evening between two awesome local amateurs. So I want you to give it their all because they are going to give you their all. But first, I'd like to give a shout out to our amazing sponsors. Happy Jewelers, Happy looks good on you. They are doing a giveaway tonight, a black spinels necklace and a silver Franco necklace valued at a combined $1,000. You're gonna see a QR code pop up on the screen throughout the night. And also make sure to visit their table just out front. I'd also like to give a shout out to 3 Knockdown Rule Fight Book. You can also stop by their booth. They're giving out some free t-shirts. And of course, DMG Boxing. They have a booth right out front, giving away some awesome t-shirts. You can also scan that QR code that you'll see on the screens throughout the night, or follow them on Instagram. Once again, DMG Boxing. You can also get a photo op with the DMG Boxing Ring Girls. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get this exhibition bout started. 3 rounds. Please welcome to the ring, Brandon Arias.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the Soboba Casino Resort here in San Jacinto, California. My name is Ramlin Ralph. We had an intro set up for these guys here at home, but we are underway. We're sorry for being a little bit late. The stream has to do what it does, Todd, and we have to make sure it's good. I'm here with the man who always controls the stream here with DMG Boxing, Todd Kennelly. Todd, I'm happy to be joining you tonight. Normally, I'm in the ring doing my thing in there. We got the Casman in there taking the majority of the fights tonight. I'll be in there for the title fights, and that means I get to join you. Very happy here to be with you. It's going to be a fun night. We've got 3 big title fights. The one that really has for us a big meaning is the co-main event. You have got to call Terrible Terry Washington 2 times already, and he's been pretty much knocking his opponents out, you know, within a few minutes. Doesn't really have a lot of rounds under his belt as a professional. Really highly decorated amateur. He's going to be taking on somebody who has almost close to 40 fights. As a matter of fact, this is going to be his 40th fight, and it's going to be very important for him to get that experience. And I think Leo Dante is going to be the one to do it.
well, no doubt about it. You really are rambling, Ralph. I'll tell you what, yes, Terrible Terry Washington, 2 straight wins in DMG, but he's done it in extremely fast fashion. First round TKO, so he hasn't really banked a lot of round time, and he hasn't really been tested. The guy that can do it, as we have our amateur exhibition coming out here, as you mentioned, is Lito Dante. Here's a guy who was fought at Korakuen Hall in Japan. Here is a guy that has fought in Indonesia, in South Africa. Look for him to test Terrible Terry for the first time. Can't wait for that.
And again, we've got him at, this is his 40th professional fight. Washington going to be at his 3rd professional fight. I can't wait to see that. We're going to talk about the main event after we're done. We're going to go ahead and go up to our man, Cazigan.
And his opponent now making his way to the ring out of the red corner, Malikah Hondo Salazar.
And while we bring him out, we'll go ahead and talk about the main event right now. It's a big deal. 8-round WBF International Championship. Chuy Beltran from San Bernardino and Mikey Bracamontes from Santa Ana, California.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a title fight for one of the two fighters, quite frankly. It's been a rocky road to this main event for Mikey Bracamontes. In fact, for El Chamuco, it's been a devil of a time. In April, this fight was booked. He had a medical issue, had to pull out, and now came in over 3.5 pounds overweight, so he won't be eligible for the title, but expect Bracamontes, Ralph, to be fighting with a chip on his shoulder.
Listen, we're going to throw it up to Kaz. Again, I'm excited, man. You are the man, and I'm just happy to join you here. We're going to have a good time tonight from Soboba Casino. Go ahead and go to Kaz.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we are set to go 3 2-minute rounds. This is an exhibition bout. Introducing to you first, out of the blue corner. He is wearing the blue trunks, weighing in at 143 pounds. He is making his boxing debut from Moreno, California, presenting Brandon Arias. And his opponent across the ring, out of the red corner. He is wearing the red trunks trimmed in black, officially weighing in at 147 pounds, holding a record of 4 victories, 2 defeats, fighting out of San Jacinto, California, introducing Malikah Hondo Salazar.
Rules, okay? They apply today, okay? Touch gloves, back to your corners.
Todd, I take very good pride in my beard, and when I think I have it going on, somebody comes and just ruins that. If we can get the inspector in the blue corner has like this perfect beard, and it just kind of ruined my night. But we're off to a TKO here in the first fight.
When it comes to the beard, sure. Well, you got Brandon Arias out of the blue corner making his first dance under the bright lights, his first amateur fight, and coming out throwing against Hondo Salazar, who has 6 fights under his belt. Salazar working the body early.
Listen, you're going to get some really high action. These amateurs, they're taught to score points. They don't go for knockouts, so you're going to see nonstop action, especially nerves right now. There's a lot of people here. It's a big deal here at the casino, so expect some high-level outputs here as far as punches are concerned.
Little bonus action, and you're seeing, how talented young athletes get their start in this great sport.
California, there's probably about 10 amateur shows every single weekend. These guys are nonstop. That's why a lot of great fighters come out of this region, because they have such highly touted amateurs, because they're able to fight every single weekend.
Yeah, local fighters here too. The blue corner fighter, Arias, out of Moreno Valley, and Hondo Salazar there out of his hometown, San Jacinto here, home of Soboba Casino, where it really will be high stakes later.
Yeah, it's you know what, it's a beautiful place. I haven't been here at all, and I normally when I'm coming down here, I go into Riverside. I made a left here, and it's beautiful.
These two are mixing it up. Hondo drops to a knee there, slip.
Looks like a little bit of blood coming out of Hondo's nose, just a trickle.
Yeah, and Arias has some range and hit him with a 1-2 earlier in the fight. Use that straight right to good effect.
Normally you don't see jabs like that and range like that until they're in their 30th or 40th amateur fight. It takes a lot of time for these kids. Looks like he's been trained on that pretty early in his amateur career.
This one's scheduled for 4 rounds. Amateur action, a little bonus. Nice way to kick things off. All right, 1 round in the books. And some good work by both there, Ralph.
Towards the end of the round, they started to calm down a little bit. Again, right when the round started, nerves, people's grandmothers and aunts and uncles are here. It's a big deal for them, and they kind of found their range a little bit towards the end of the round. We're going to see some good boxing here in the next couple of rounds.
Yeah, there was no feeling out process, as there often isn't in these amateur contests. And Arias coming out again, making his debut, was throwing a lot of volume early. I think Arias, with that range, had a really nice shot, that 1-2 combination. But Hondo was very successful going to the body.
Yeah, Hondo's there. And again, you're going to the body. If Arias is smart to keep popping that jab, again, a little bit of a trickle of blood coming out of the nose of Hondo. We'll see if that stops. You got Coach Dave in there, who runs the House of Pain SoCal Boxing Promotions, and a big-time coach. He's got the gym. He's got a bunch of kids there. So,
two well-matched youngsters going at it early. Hondo trying to walk him down.
Again, you're going to see a lot of holding as well.
Yes.
You're not going to see real proper boxing etiquette and fundamentals because, again, they're still learning. They still like to hold. They still grab. It's stuff that they'll learn as they get older.
Yeah, Hondo blitzed in there, just trying to exercise his will, push him around a little bit. Again, Hondo with that wealth of experience comes in. This is 7th fight. But Arias, looks like he belongs out there right in the pocket.
Again, just throwing a jab. Again, here it looks good. But again, fundamentals like keeping your hands up. Sometimes these kids, when they get tired, they forget to do that. You'll see that as the fight goes on.
Yeah, both guys look to be in great shape, but nothing like when you're, in there doing it for real. Both dig into the body. This fight's been in the phone booth since the beginning.
And it's funny because, as of late, the referees used to use a universal sign language, no speaking, and they just changed that here recently a few years ago. So you are going to get that actual words from the referee, like what they're doing wrong, instead of just kind of sign language that was universal used for the Olympic style.
You mentioned it, that these two might settle in. You might see some good boxing. Moments ago, Hondo was able to uncork a nice combination, worked, threw some punches, and got right back out of there, reset. So these two starting to settle in and slowing into a nice pace. Really think that Arias needs to utilize that jab and keep this thing at range.
He got caught on the back foot, and again, when you have someone that is not afraid to get hit like Hondo is, he's going to be right in your face. You need to utilize the jab.
Halfway home here, you can hear the crowd coming to life too.
Oh, it's fun for these guys. I mean, look at sometimes these guys are fighting in elementary schools and recreation centers. They're fighting in Soboba Casino, and their family is here, and it's a fun time for them.
Well, you just never know where the in-ring exploits are going to take these guys, and it's great to have this footage. If one of these guys goes somewhere, we're seeing their baby pictures right here, Ralph.
And not only that, some of these guys are doing it for the exercise part. Maybe their parents are, kind of want them to learn some self-defense, and they may never fight in an arena like this again. So, shouts out to House of Pain for letting these guys get in here and throw a little bit.
Well, neither is backing down. They're looking to make the most of that opportunity, that's for sure. Round 3 of 4 scheduled.
This is where you're going to see it. Maybe one of the two fighters, or maybe even both, lose a little bit of fatigue here. They're throwing a lot of punches, so.
Going upstairs and downstairs is Hondo Salazar.
Again, see, the referee was using universal sign language there. I guess you can use both, but just warning them, don't put the head down.
As this fight is worn on, I think certainly more output out of Salazar.
Yes. And again, you're starting to see a little bit more holding. Referees starting to warn again. That's going to continue to get a little bit more gradual as this fight continues. Here we go again.
Going to watch for the clashing of the heads as they get in there. Now, Arias starts to let those hands fly a little bit.
And one thing when you're a young fighter, too, is you still have a tendency to put their head down. That's something that they need to learn, as they will learn as they get older, and stop doing, because if a fighter really knows how to utilize that uppercut, he can really do some damage. There we see it again. It's also very tiring, Todd.
Yeah, it's tiring when you're getting pushed in the back of the head towards the canvas.
You keep falling down the canvas as well. Getting up is just as hard as running a couple of laps for these guys once you're tired.
Referee has his work cut out for him.
Oh, nice combination.
Corner comes to life for Brandon here as he starts to go to work, cornering Hondo Salazar. And starting to gain more and more confidence, Ralph, as this fight wears on.
He
Ooh,
should
nice
be
right hand.
utilizing his height. But again, once you have someone that is not afraid to get in there and get hit, you have to change the game plan up, and that's what he's doing. He's good.
Yeah, he used that range moments ago. Gets caught with a nice left hook, though, there by Salazar. Third round comes to a close. These guys getting some valuable time under the bright lights at DMG. Fun to watch.
Yeah, big shouts out to DMG. Look, you know, this is, we're still in the event as far as the number of events on one hand, and yet.
Yeah, we had on our notes on the card 4 rounds, I believe, a 3-round exhibition.
Yep.
And this one comes to a close.
What I was going to say, though, is, you know, DMG, we're still in infinite stages as far as fights. You know, we've got them on one hand still, and we're already growing. We've got the best of the best as far as sponsors and teamwork here. We have you here, and I'm glad that you're here. It's going to be awesome. We just continue to grow as the events go on.
Great to finally be in the booth together.
Yeah, man. I'm excited. Get to learn a lot from you today. It's going to be great. I think this is probably the tallest ring announcer that I've ever worked with.
I don't know. Big Mo's pretty tall.
I haven't had a chance to work with Big Mo yet, though. So we're gonna have to take Kaz for second best.
That's right. Now that,
ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of an exhibition bout, give it up for these 2 warriors. A huge congratulations to Brandon Arias and Malikah Salazar.
All right, so no losers, no winners here.
yeah, there we go. It's like T-ball.
Yeah, T-ball. Everybody's waiting for a winner. Kaz like, no winner.
You know,
Exhibition.
but great effort by both here. And
No, I want to interrupt you there because that reminds me of when I did Floyd Mayweather and John Gotti. I said a round of applause for both warriors, and people were just getting so upset, you know, because they want a winner. No winners in exhibition. The fans are the winners.
And, you know, when the headgear came off, you could see just how young these 2 youngsters are, mixing it up.
But look, again, like you said earlier, experience fighting in a place like this using an actual professional referee is something that they're never going to forget, and hopefully it catapults them into wanting to work hard and maybe do it for real.
No question about it. And when they're able to grow facial hair, maybe it'll be as luxurious as that of the inspector.
I'm going to have to talk to this guy and see what he's putting in his beard there, because I mean that is crisp. It is perfect. This guy's not getting out of here without talking to me. That's for sure. Silver Fox, I'm going to call him.
All right, with the exhibition out of the way, we got 9 big professional bouts coming the way for our fans. Ralph, should be a good one.
It's going to be good, and again, all eyes on Terry Washington. I don't mean to keep harping on it, but I can't believe that this guy has the gall, and I do, because he's a super extraordinary person to take on somebody with 39 fights.
We're going to kick things off here at 125 pounds. Richard Fernandez Jr. comes in 3-0, trying to keep that undefeated record. Opposite ends of the spectrum so far for Sarraosa, but he's going to look to score the upset.
Yeah, he's got game. He's ready. He said, I'm going to give it all I got. He said, I'm taller. He's going to try to utilize that height. We'll see what happens.
This is Night of Champions 2. Proudly presented and produced by DMG Boxing and House of Pain SoCal Boxing Promotions. This opening bout is set for 4 rounds in the bantamweight division. Set to make his entrance to the ring out of the blue corner, Walter Sarraosa.
Crowd still filing in here, Todd. There was only a row of seats left as of 3 days ago, and it's got to feel good for these guys. Again, going to the Fox Theater 2 fights in a row, selling out there, standing room only. You come here to team up here with House of Pain. DMG comes in, and we've got standing room only again. It's incredible. And again, like I was stating earlier, it's only up from here with these guys.
Well, you've been everywhere, you know, in the fight game, and I think you know just how special this launch has been for DMG.
It's incredible because of the magnitude. Like, you got Matthias Ratcliffe, who's going to join us here a little bit. You know, they're signing big guys that have already been world title contenders. You just don't do that coming out the gate. You know, you don't team up with guys like, you know, Fightbook and our other sponsors like, you know, Torque, all these other guys that are just gigantic players in the game, and you get them right off the bat. So shouts out to Dave Missouri, shout out to Ray Alcorta, matchmaker and part of the company as far as executive is concerned. They're just know boxing. They've been around boxing forever, and they're fans first. That's what we want, right? You want fans leading the way because at the end of the day, we all like to see great fights, great shows, great production, and they have it here.
Well, I haven't seen a boring DMG event yet, and I don't think we're going to start tonight.
Because you're on the mic, brother. That's why. Come on now.
Walter Sarraosa looking for his first victory here, Ralph. 3 losses thus far, coming off of a May 22nd loss in Hollywood to Vetis Gideon, who's 2-0 undefeated. And
making his way to the ring out of the red corner, Richard Fernandez Jr.
Sarraosa's going to look to turn it around here, and you know, all his losses coming by knockout too.
And unfortunately for Sarraosa, look, in order for him to turn it around, he's going to get matched up with guys that have the 2-0, 3-0, 4-0, 5-0. So it's not going to get any easier for here. He's going to have to get in here in one of these fights and make a stance and say, you know what, okay, I got to turn this around. And maybe it's tonight. We'll see. But again, things are not going to get easier for him in his career, unfortunately.
But you know what? When you think of DMG, I think of guys like Josh Navarro. It was that B-side fighter that was brought in that role, made the most of it, and has 2 consecutive DMG victories. So anything can happen.
Absolutely.
But everything going the way thus far for Richard Hernandez Jr., 3-0. 2 of those 3 wins by knockout out of San Antonio, Texas, coming off of a round 1 TKO over Garrett Palmer, and had a round 3 TKO over Lorenzo Perez as well. That fight happened in Managua, Nicaragua. So early in his career, well-traveled competitor.
Yeah, he's all over the place, especially down there. If you don't go down there and fight, you know, there's something wrong with you. You got to, as soon as you get off the plane in Nicaragua, Panama, all those areas, you know, you better be ready to fight. They're fight everywhere down there. They don't even have to be in the ring. So this guy's ready to go. And I saw something yesterday at the weigh-in that I want to mention. He has a shiner already on his left eye. So either that means that he was getting into some crazy sparring, or the kid just doesn't give a damn. So we're going to find out which one it is.
Here's Kaz to set the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, our opening bout is now set for 4 rounds in the bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, out of the blue corner. He's wearing the brown trunks trimmed in black, officially weighing in at 129.2 pounds. In his 3rd professional bout, he's looking to secure his first victory. He hails from Kaneohe, Hawaii, presenting Walter Sarraosa. His adversary across the ring out of the red corner. He's wearing the gold-colored trunks trimmed in red, officially weighing in at 123.8 pounds, holding an undefeated record of 3 victories. 2 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Representing San Antonio, Texas, introducing Richard Fernandez Jr. Referee in charge of the action, David Sullivan.
Okay, fighters, I'm giving instructions to the locker room. This is my command at all times. Protect yourself at all times. This right here is going to be a little high here, so this right here is going to be good. This right here is good. Something like this. Touch gloves. Now let's go.
Set for 4 rounds of action. Ramblin' Ralph, along with me, Todd Kennelly. And I'll tell you, you mentioned it. Sarraosa said if he said in the weigh-ins he wants to use that range, he is 3 inches taller. That's going to equate to some reach. We'll see if he can dial in and do it.
I want to mention something here real quick before we start this off. If there's a title bout for trunks, I think we have a winner, early winner. La Bombita's trunks are pretty amazing. It looks like a Vegas billboard. And again, I just realized that Sarraosa is from Hawaii, and it could be that he's going to have to travel off that island if he's going to want to fight these type of guys that he needs to fight. So maybe he's game. Maybe he's in there fighting guys that nobody else really wants to fight this early on in his career. So maybe we're going to be in for a treat here.
Fernandez Jr. throwing some heavy thunder early, and down goes Sarraosa.
What a shot. That was right in the liver. He got an uppercut in.
That's going to do it.
That liver shot was amazing. It was right on the button, and those are the type of ones that you're going to remember in the morning when you wake up.
And that, you know, that has been a trend here in DMG. Ralph will recall last time we saw Mikey Bracamontes in action, he finished the fight with a liver shot. It took him a little bit longer than it did for Richard Fernandez Jr. though. My goodness.
That was the first combo coming right out. He landed the uppercut shot. It looked like either a cross hook or an uppercut, but it actually allowed him to have damage to allow him for that body to open up and lands that liver shot. Wow, even more impressive.
Went upstairs and went downstairs and went back for seconds. Well, Lilo and Stitch is big in
Obviously, he's game. He said he was game yesterday. He looks the part. You know, you just got to go back to the drawing board and maybe stick around the island, get a few W's, and come back and try it again.
No doubt about it. And Richard Fernandez Jr. will improve to a perfect 4-0 and scores his third knockout victory. His future looks as bright as those trunks, partner.
Yeah, not only that, La Bombita is his nickname, and that's, you know, bomb, little bomb in translating in English, and those hooks are definitely bombs.
Yeah, you could hear them echoing off the walls here of Soboba Casino's event center.
He came out throwing with nasty intentions and gets the lightning quick victory. Ladies and gentlemen, referee David Sullivan calls a stop to the contest at 48 seconds of the very first round. For your winner by knockout and still undefeated, Richard La Bombita Fernandez Jr.
Very impressive, Todd. You know, I only got to see a couple of shots. We don't know. I just, from my vantage point, that liver shot right on the button, and when thrown correctly, does serious damage.
No one's had an answer for this guy yet. Well, I'll tell you what, you speak about shots, you don't want to take a couple shots and drink a couple shots and face this guy and take that liver shot.
No.
That's going to release all those toxins.
No.
You get hit in the liver, it just shuts down the body.
Well, as I said, speaking of toxins, this Hawaiian in the morning when he wakes up here at the hotel, he might see a little cranberry color in his toxins, because I'll tell you what, that was right on the button. It dropped him immediately. La Bombita is here for sure, making statements. I look forward to seeing him again. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Sarraosa is going to need some comfort foods, maybe some Loco Moco when he gets back to the island. But this guy, impressive, Fernandez Jr. Speaking of, Luis Diamante Rubalcava was undefeated till he faced Josh Navarro, lost in that upset. We'll see if he bounces back here, Ralph.
Listen, the first fight right after your upset on the other side, not the victory, but the loss, is the one that's very important. We're going to see right now what he can do, what he has in store. This is the most important fight, the one after the loss.
Ladies and gentlemen, our second bout of the evening is set for 6 rounds in the featherweight division. Please welcome to the ring, out of the blue corner, Ivan Zarate.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, partner.
You're good.
I thought we were going right to the, remind me of the Chicago Bulls and the Phoenix Suns, and then he changed the song. So.
And now,
right.
number 23. Yeah, well, speaking of the Bulls, El Torito here.
Yes.
Ivan Zarate comes in with a 4-3 record. One of those wins by way of knockout. Of course, Happy Jewelers, one of our great sponsors as well.
Yes, see if you can scan that code, and they're giving away a couple of chains. So make sure you register up. There's the code right there. Put your phone up there. And all these boxes are rocking this jewelry. They're very, very nice, and we're very, very excited and happy to have Happy Jewelers as one of our great sponsors.
Both of our fighters in this one have something in common. They're coming off of losses to Josh Navarro, who has 2 consecutive DMG wins. What a story he's been, originally out of the Philippines, now fighting out of Laguna Hills. So both looking to bounce back from that. For El Torito, his most recent win was over Raul Matias, a unanimous decision back in 2023.
Well, look, maybe they can do a round robin, fight each other, and then, move up from there. It's going to be a very interesting, both of these guys, from watching them prior, similar styles. They're gonna be in there. So I like this fight. I like the matchup, and it's going to be great.
And his opponent now making his way to the ring out of the red corner, Luis Rubalcava.
Well, we mentioned it, Ralph. Everything was going the way of El Diamante, Luis Rubalcava. 8-0 to start his career till he ran in to Josh Navarro, lost at Fox Theater by unanimous decision. But this guy has got a lot of upside.
He does. And you know what? Again, it was something that in career, sometimes you experience it early. Again, some of the greatest fighters in our industry have lost early, with the likes of Manny Pacquiao and whatnot. Hey, you get the early loss out of the way, you change the mistakes, you buckle down, and you move forward. Not the end of the world for him. We're going to see how he bounces back. I'm very interested to see this because, again, are you going to be shy? Are you going to be gun shy? Are you going to change the way you box your whole amateur professional career? Or are you just going to stay the same way, go back and just fix up the little things that may have caused a loss? We'll see.
Well, I would say, that boxing is as much a mental game as it is a physical game.
Absolutely.
And we'll see where his head is. But let's talk about some of, his particulars. He had 100 wins as an amateur, 130 record. He was a 2-time state champion, 2-time Silver Gloves champ. So he brings a lot of credentials into the DMG cage. He just got caught last time out.
And he does, and that's the thing, okay? Does it make you change the way you fought over 100 times? Think about that. You've gone into the ring over 100 times. You're 8-0 as a professional, and all of a sudden something happens, lightning strikes, and it just does not go your way. Do you change the way your mental game is? Do you shake it off? Do you bounce right back and get in there and do what you've learned to do for the last umpteen years? Or are you going to have a different strategy? And we're going to see that right now.
Well, you touched on it earlier. Sometimes I think it sounds weird, but can be a good thing. When you come in, everything's been going your way. You're 8-0. You can come in overconfident as you keep climbing up that ladder of competition. You get your ego checked a little bit. You go back to the drawing board. You work on some of your potential weaknesses.
And that's exactly the case. You're told by everybody at 8-0, big amateur career. Hey, you're the best thing since sliced bread. And then boom, this happens to you. What do we do about it now? Do we fold in pressure, or do we come out victorious again? Keep the same way. Tighten it up a little bit. I'm excited to see it. It's going to be great.
Rubalcava certainly looks to have his game face on as Casillas will set the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now set to go 6 rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing to you first, out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black trunks trimmed in silver, officially weighing in at 125.4 pounds, holding a professional record of 4 wins, 3 losses, one of those victories coming by way of knockout from San Pedro, California, presenting Ivan Torito Zarate. His rival across the ring out of the red corner. He is wearing the purple trunks trimmed in black, officially weighing in at 125.8 pounds, holding a professional record of 8 victories, 1 defeat, 3 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Westminster, California, introducing Luis El Diamante Rubalcava. And your referee in charge of the action, Ray Armendariz.
All right, gentlemen, look at here. Coach, from here on up in the fringes is good for you. For you guys, from here on up is good. Gave you both instructions in the dressing room. I expect a clean, fair fight. Touch them up. Back to your corners, guys.
Final instructions there by Ray Armendariz. Set for 6 rounds of action here. El Torito trying to hold on to that winning record. Comes in 4-3. He's fighting out of the blue corner, taking on Diamante. Luis Rubalcava looking to rebound from that previous loss.
Yeah, we're going to see right away here how he comes out, if it's cautious, if it's attacking. One thing for sure, you don't want to stay on your back foot and be cautious the whole fight. You're going to have to make moves as the shot lands there right away.
Right hook early there by Zarate. Trying to get inside that sizable reach advantage that Rubalcava would have if he decides to use it. Straight left to the body as well.
Again, you see when the body shot landed, he was going to throw that straight left and then decided to pull it back. Second guessing already, not good. He's going to have to throw some punches here because I tell you, this guy's going to throw.
Zarate aggressive. Knows that Rubalcava's coming off of a loss, wants to dish out his second consecutive loss to Rubalcava here. And I think that was the problem with Rubalcava in that fight with Josh Navarro. He was a little gun shy, Ralph, and Navarro was the aggressor.
What does Mike Tyson say? Your game plan is all good and well until you get hit, or something to that effect. I should have that memorized.
So you get punched in the face.
I hear it every single day, so I should have that memorized. Shame on me.
Torito's been the aggressor thus far and continues to be. Finding angles to get in there, Ralph.
And when you're going straight back, though, the jab is going to get you in there, and it looks like it's already working. Again, he is moving his angles, but again, the jab is allowing him to get in because he's moving straight back, so that's not something that you want to do. If he's going to be angled, coming in with angles, you're going to have to do the same on the defensive side.
Rubalcava has been fighting off his back foot so far in this first round, trying to get his range here.
Just looks very uncomfortable, Todd. Doesn't look comfortable in there at all, to be honest with you.
Zarate is not doing anything to help that confidence if you're Diamante Rubalcava thus far in 6 rounds action. So these guys have some time to work.
He does. And again, hopefully after a couple of rounds here, he'll snap out of there and start throwing his punches. We know he's very talented. We know the accolades are there. It's just, again, this first fight is very, very important once you come back from something like that happens in your career. Again, really early in the career, we're going to find out here what he's made of.
And I'm certain that Zarate and his camp probably watched that Josh Navarro fight. They know what Josh Navarro's all about. He had to fight him as well, did Torito, and realized that being the pressure fighter and the aggressor can get you success against Rubalcava. And that's been the game plan thus far, at least it seems.
There's a jab. See, he's going to have to start throwing some punches, even if it's just jabbing. Get that jab out there. Get comfortable. Get moving. Get the blood flowing. Get your punches going. Then you can start capitalizing on mistakes that your opponent's making and throw them combinations that we know he can do.
Final seconds of the first round here. Blitzing in again, trying to put the exclamation point, but a nice counter shot by Rubalcava.
And there it is. You see, there, that punch right there is going to loosen him up a little bit. You see, he's there. He's trying to get loose. Real tight, real tense. That's going to help him for sure.
1 round in the books.
I don't know if it's going to steal the round, but it's going to help him in the long run of this fight for sure.
That's got to be a huge confidence booster. And it looks like he was, he bided his time for the majority.
There, but overall, you got to move at angles. If your opponent's coming in at angles and not staying on the line, you have to do the same.
That late counter shot, though, by Rubalcava might have been the best shot of the round, but got to figure it's 10-9 to Zarate there, just with the output and the aggression. He was dictating the pace around 1.
Yeah. I think it's going to make a big difference. You should have seen his face when the round ended, like, okay, I know how to do this. I know how to do this. You're in there having talks with yourself, and there's a combination there landed by Zarate.
Zarate comes right back out firing as Rubalcava looking to be the patient counter puncher.
And already more punches thrown already in the first 15 seconds of this round as the first. Again, Rubalcava just trying to figure it out, get the cobwebs out, get loose, get confident in yourself, your abilities. He's got the ability to take care of this opponent. You just got to let him flow.
Zarate again, 4-3 coming in here, wants to add to that winning record. 1 knockout.
Nice straight hand there by Zarate.
Dig into the body as well. We saw how effective that could be in our opening contest.
Again, you're going to have to really start upping the level of even just the jabs. Okay, you're going to have to keep Zarate off of you if you're Rubalcava, because he's going to the body, and it looks like these shots are going to start taking effect here if he just lets them go over and over again.
Well, there you go. There now Rubalcava, as if he could hear you. Somebody lit a fire under him. Nice combination there by Diamante, trying to live up to that name.
Like I said, he's got the ability. It's there. It's just a matter of unlocking the password to your brain. It's the, can I still do this? Am I going to get hit again? It's just a combination that hopefully he'll pick up here and put together before this fight's over.
Nice lead uppercut there by Rubalcava. And, I was going to say, Zarate is all too happy to go in there and throw because he hasn't seen anything that he's scared of, but that uppercut might change that.
Yep. And again, he's got to keep it consistent. The one thing that I don't like that's consistent is the going straight back here for Rubalcava. Let him throw his punches, but be moving, protect yourself, and get ready to counter. You see the check hook that's coming out of Rubalcava's arsenal a few times already. They have landed.
Getting going a little earlier, though, in round two is Rubalcava. But again, it's a shot here or there against, just the output of Torito, and it continues here late in the round. Nice shots to the body, counter shots now by Rubalcava.
There it is.
As if somebody woke him up again.
And see, Zarate there got a little too comfortable by staying at the body a little longer than what he should have and got check uppercut.
That uppercut could be a difference maker if Rubalcava can keep connecting. Final seconds now of round two. Again, this one's scheduled for 6.
Better round for Rubalcava. See
Yeah.
that jab there. Better round overall. I like it, and I think it's just going to get better from here. I'm not taking nothing away from Zarate. He's actually bringing the fight. Throwing really good hard combinations to the body, making it work. He's working.
For the second time, Ralph, I think perhaps the best punches of the round were thrown by Rubalcava, but they were so few and far between. Wasn't enough. Caught him with a couple nice uppercuts, but again, the output of Zarate is hard to ignore.
And that's the thing, is that you have to, you don't know how these judges are thinking. Some like with check uppercuts and check hooks. In the first round, towards the end, that one hurt him a little bit. Can he land that punch or a combination to hurt Zarate enough to take him out? We're going to see.
Third round here, you got to believe that Diamante's got to up the pace a little bit, although found some success there in round two. Trying to ride that bit of momentum he got at the end of the first round. Round three off and running. Time to fight on here at DMG. Night of Champions, too. 3 title fights to come.
It's an exciting night. I'm really happy to be here. The casino's beautiful. They have a professional golf tournament going on here back of us today this weekend, and it's just a beautiful place. I'm really happy to be here. Never knew this place was here. Heard of it, but first time here, it's a great venue.
A lot of fighters on the card have actually had some experience here at Soboba Casino, so might be a little hometown or home field advantage for them.
Oh, yeah. Makes them comfortable, and then we'll see if they're able to capitalize on that as we go down the card. Sometimes when you're a little too comfortable, Todd, things happen that you didn't expect, that's for sure.
Again, Zarate trying to walk him down, cut off the ring, and does. Gets Rubalcava cornered, but...
And that's the thing, Todd. You're staying by yourself. You're going straight back. You're not moving. You're backing yourself into a corner, and those type of things happen.
Big shot to the body again by Zarate. Yeah, trying to get away from Zarate is like trying to get away from Michael Myers in Haddonfield, Jason Voorhees in Camp Crystal Lake. Some of the streets around Soboba Casino look like something out of Camp Crystal Lake.
Yeah, I thought Jason was going to come out. And, a lot of deer, though, in this area, though. So you have more things you got to watch out for as Zarate, again, going to the body. And you see Rubalcava blocking his face as the body shots are landing him. So really protecting his chin right now, really doing that. And again, it could be the overhang from the last fight.
Yep. And it opened up the body, and Zarate was all too willing to oblige and go there. Repetitive shots there and digging deep into the body of Zarate. And again, just relentless output by Zarate here.
And again, Rubalcava, to be perfectly honest with you, was doing well when he was throwing the jab and throwing combinations. If you're gonna do it, if you don't want to throw combinations, you want to get hit. You got to keep the jab moving at least, just like that. Keep it going. Throw a couple out there, even if you're not landing. You're still throwing punches. You're still moving. You're making Zarate do other things rather than just coming straight forward and landing to the body.
Yeah, Rubalcava was doing a nice job there of being elusive. Slipped some shots. Straight right by Zarate there, though, but some better movement here by Rubalcava, circling more than just backing up. But as I say that, there you see it.
I think Rubalcava, maybe the game plan is to see if Zarate tires out. I just don't think it's happening. It's a 6-round fight. These guys train every day. As you see, 2 straight right hands come out from Rubalcava.
Yeah, doubled up on the jab late there, did Rubalcava, but wasn't able to follow up and capitalize. Final seconds of the round, and this round comes to a close. And do you think that as this continues, more of the same? Are the sands of the hourglass depleting here and kind of getting away from Rubalcava?
Honestly, right now, I have Zarate winning by a round. I gave Rubalcava the second round. But again, the third round is mirroring the first round. And for him and his coaching, they don't want to see it. As you see right now, the camp is really letting him have it right now in the corner. It's just, they're just seeing what we're seeing. They're seeing a lot of flat-footedness, not really wanting to engage, protecting your head when the shots are landing in the body. It's just something that, again, from the last fight, you have an overhang. You got to snap out of it. And that's what the trainer's telling him, hey, you got to get going in here. This is not time to just be hanging out. He's in his face. Let's go. He's telling him to move and let's go. Throw the combinations. Throw and then go ahead and cover up. But you got to throw.
Agree with you. And when he throws, Rubalcava has found great success. Trying to work off that jab. Zarate comes out firing. No surprises there. He has the entire fight thus far.
Todd, if you see when Zarate's landing as well, again, we're going straight back. You're going straight back. You're not trying to even get close. Even at this point, if they're starting to land, maybe you hold on a little bit, get your bearings right. But he's moving straight back, which is allowing Zarate to get off even longer and bigger combinations. And when you're going straight back, it looks to the judges that you're getting hit harder than what you really are. That's not what you.
Good point. The body language, doesn't look good there. But another good job there of Rubalcava slipping and then answering. Picking up the pace a little bit here in round 4 is Rubalcava.
And again, you want that. Even if you're missing, you got to throw. Keep the jab out there. Make sure that Zarate's not getting up the shots. Stay in closer. Stay a little closer to get that jab so you can get it and get your combinations.
Well, as they say, Ralph, sometimes the best defense is a good offense. We'll get all these cliches right one of these days.
We will.
Round 4-6 here. Zarate dig into the body again, and that has really been his primary weapon thus far in this fight.
It has, and that right hand actually hurt a little bit. Little wince there from Rubalcava. And again, it's okay. See, there's the jab there. The jab is Zarate stopped right in his tracks. You got to do that to keep him off of you. Then you apply your combinations. Got to keep doing that, though.
He does. He's got to throw something off of it as well, though, does Rubalcava.
He's got the skills. He's got a good jab. It's actually a above average jab. He's landing it. You got to throw it and make sure there's a combination there.
Nice exchange by both throwing, this thing picking up. Oh, nice uppercut.
There it is.
By Rubalcava, and he might have Zarate in some trouble here.
There it is. You fired back, you allow him to get in, and you start throwing back.
And you mentioned, does all that output start to hurt Zarate? Do those arms get a little heavy?
Right now, I see Zarate a little bit hurt, a little back on his back foot now. Let's see if Rubalcava can come and make sure that he makes him pay.
Big damage being done here by Rubalcava. And Zarate's chin being checked and tested.
Rubalcava throwing some big shots now. He's not doing combinations. He's throwing I don't want to say haymakers, but they're big power shots. Got to be careful there because that's what happened last time. Stay within yourself.
Rubalcava was very, very patient. He knew this thing was a 6-rounder, and now he is pulling that pin out of the grenade here in round 4.
Zarate now, if you notice, he wasn't coming in. Took about 20, 30 seconds, and then decided to go ahead and make that combination, but slowing down just a little bit. We got a good one.
Very possibly could have evened up this fight there, Ralph, if you gave him that earlier round of round 2. Certainly the best round of the fight for Luis Rubalcava. Looked really good.
Well, I told you, it just takes that one combo to make sure it was an angle. He was off angle and landed right on the chin of Zarate. All of a sudden now, he was close to getting knocked out. We didn't see it there, but either check hook or a chop uppercut, it changed dramatically the way that round ended, and let's see what happens here starting the 5th.
He threw a nasty uppercut in the 4th round, did Rubalcava. And looking like he got shot out of a cannon here in round 5 once again is Zarate.
Zarate knows that he's gonna have to step it up as well because that was a damaging round. I have it 2-2. It's anybody's match right now, anybody's fight. So I think we're going to see some amazing 2 rounds here.
Nice uppercut, returning the favor by Zarate.
And I think Rubalcava right now is lit. I think he's already shook what happened. He's just going to go for it now. He's throwing back. He's countering, and he's throwing. He's matching shot for shot with Zarate right now.
This guy's trading like Wall Street now. And I'll tell you, Rubalcava is effective with that uppercut. Throws it again. What a fight. This thing has really picked up here, Ralph.
Zarate landed the combination, but not the same sting on it. Rubalcava walking right through it right now. He's got the energy. He's got the crowd behind him. Let's see if he can capitalize on it.
Yeah, I would say that, Rubalcava certainly seems the fresher of the 2 fighters at this point. And again, a lot of that has to do with just the relentless output in the opening 4 rounds by Zarate.
And again, you land a punch, all of a sudden your adrenaline glands just explode. You got the crowd cheering. You're in the fight. You're back in the fight. You're actually now taking control of the fight, something that Rubalcava did not have until this last round. Let's see if he capitalizes on them. Because Zarate is, again, still in his face. Kudos to him for that.
Well, and I'm sure, as you mentioned, his corner has been giving him an earful in those first few rounds, talking about Rubalcava, saying, hey, don't let this one slip away as well by sitting back and wait and not being the aggressor.
These guys going blow for blow. I hate to be a judge right now in this round. It's very close. This is going to be a tough round to score.
See if either can put an exclamation point on this thing. Big shots now, returning fire. Zarate.
A little wide there for Rubalcava. Got caught. Zarate still throwing, still going to engage. This last minute of the round is going to be fantastic.
Seesaw action here in round 5.
Nice body shot.
Big hook to the body. And the answering was Zarate. This could be a pivotal round in this one.
This is, like I said, I hate to be a judge here because they're both landing, they're both throwing back, they're both countering, they're both leading. This is a great round.
Both dig into the body there. You can hear it echoing off the walls. Now going back upstairs with the jab is Rubalcava.
They're even matching. One going to the body, they follow with the body. One goes to the head, they follow with the head. It's like they're just playing Simon Says here in this round.
Inside 30 seconds to go now in the 5th round. Clock a little bit off. 10 seconds to go. Do or die time. See if somebody can put punctuation on this round. And it was Zarate that was surging forward late. Was that enough?
Wow. I hate to be a judge right now. And Rubalcava right now is, I don't know if he's hurt, but he's wincing as he sits back down on the bench.
Got to say, that was a great answer by Zarate for the action of round 4. Really battled back.
It was. And I think Rubalcava is going to need this round to maybe pull out a 4-2. Again, that round might make the fight. That's it. It could go either way. It could go one way. It could go another way. And I think that round, if we were able to see the scorecards, you're going to be all over the place in that round.
One more round between these two.
And final round.
Who's going to dig down deep? Who wants it more? Zarate out of the blue corner. Rubalcava out of the red. We had 5 great rounds of action. One more round to go.
Rubalcava's going to have to dig deep here. 6th last round. You don't want Zarate to get up to a hot start. It's gonna put you behind the 8 ball, so to speak, in this round. You want to come out strong. You want to come out firing. You want to get the crowd engaged. Maybe influence the judges.
He's got to find the aggression that he had in round 4, and it looks like he's going to stand and bang here. These two fighting in the phone booth.
Got to give it to Zarate. Zarate's still throwing. Still in the phone booth, so to speak. Still throwing to the body. Trying to break Rubalcava down.
Guy's showing a lot of toughness. It's been all-you-can-eat body shots in this thing. Doubling up on the uppercut. Great there was Zarate, yes.
Listen, big shots out to Real Corta for making this fight. I mean, he is spot on. This is every one of the fights that we have at these events from DMG are well matched. This is a really good fight to open up the second fight of our 9-fight extravaganza. This is great.
Yeah, you know, this night will be capped off with 3 title fights. These guys would love to get into consideration for a title fight down the line.
And normally, and not to embark on promoters that are, I don't want to say middle of the road, but just starting out or a little lower tier promotion, you don't get fights like this in the second fight of the night. These are usually your main event, co-main event fights, and this crowd is blessed. If they got here early to see this one, this has been great.
These guys both capitalizing on the opportunity. Shot upstairs and going downstairs was Rubalcava, both trading. Great action. The pace has not slowed at all in this one.
It hasn't. I think both fighters realize that this round is the one that they need from what I'm seeing and what I'm scoring. Again, I don't get paid to be a judge, but I think this round is a necessity for both fighters.
100% agree with you, Ralph, and I think that Rubalcava has really got to empty the clip here. He's got to up the output. The corner of Zarate telling him, hey, steal this round.
And again, Rubalcava should be taking advantage of that height. There's an overhand right that landed, and he should be throwing that more because Zarate doesn't see that. He's in the clinch there inside the phone booth. That overhand right, which he just threw again, has been landing. He should be throwing that quite often, actually. He has the height advantage. He's got the reach advantage. There it is again. Should be throwing it multiple times because he's landing every time he's throwing that punch.
In tight quarters here. Loading up on that right was Rubalcava.
Got to keep throwing it, man. You keep landing, keep throwing it. You got to throw it 5 times. Throw it 5 times. Check hook there is nice.
Yeah, that was a nice short right hook there by Rubalcava. Final seconds. Do or die time.
Oh, nice. Nice shot.
Yeah, that uppercut, man, that is a devastating weapon by Rubalcava when he throws it. This one comes to a close, and you mentioned it. The judges are going to earn their money tonight.
Oh, I've got 3 rounds apiece. I gave Rubalcava that round only because he was more the aggressor. There were spots for Zarate, but Rubalcava landing power shots. I've got it straight down the middle. I would love to see this again. Incredible fight. I mean, this is all you could ask for both of these guys. They gave it their heart. They gave it their all. You could not ask. This is a main event fight anywhere, really. The action that they gave was incredible. You know, and for Rubalcava, fantastic for him. Definitely shook off towards the end of the fight any kind of worry he had about getting hit again or getting dropped. Like, literally, he's back. And was it too late in the fight? We're going to find out. But the good thing is he's back because he was engaging from the 3rd on. And was it enough? We'll see. Again, I have it 3-3. It could go either way, 4-2 either way. But it was a very, very close fight. I'm happy that Diamante is back as far as being the aggressive fighter that we all know him to be.
Yeah, it took him a little while to get going, as you mentioned, but when he did, he was cooking with gas. And you mentioned it, we might be in the territory of a draw here, but we'll see if one of these two tough pugilists that brought it throughout the fight tonight will get their hand raised. We will know momentarily.
And again, it's all just based on the judgment on what you like. Do you like aggression? Do you like, combinations? Do you like, power shots? We're going to see what the judges liked instead, because Rubalcava kind of gave both Zarate more of, combinations inside the pocket. They weren't really hurting Rubalcava, and towards the end of the fight, those overhand rights were actually hurting Zarate. So we're going to see what happens here. Kaz is still not in the ring. Normally when they take their time, Todd, as you know, it's a close one.
Yep.
And I'm excited to see what's going on here. Kaz, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges see it the same, 58-56 for your winner by unanimous decision, Luis El Diamante Rubalcava.
Again, I told you 4-2 either way. Makes sense. I'm not mad at it. Again, if the judges are seeing combinations, if they're seeing, again, like I told you, from the 3rd on, the fight changed. He started firing. He started getting comfortable. And again, maybe he won the last 4. I gave him the 2nd round. I gave the 3rd round to Zarate. But hey, we get paid to talk and scream, and that's what we're doing here. And we're not professional judges, so we try our best. But hey, good fight for Rubalcava. Todd, very happy that towards the end of the fight, he shook off those ghosts that every fighter has when they run into a brick wall, when they weren't expecting it, shook it off, and now he's back.
Yeah, was able to ward off that previous loss to Navarro and bounce back, get in the win column, get that hand raised. And I get you mentioned it. It just depends what flavor the judges prefer. Is it, is it output or is it precision and power? And we mentioned that Zarate was throwing, tons of shots, but the more meaningful shots were being thrown by Rubalcava throughout the fight once he got going. Could have really gone in either way, and I think could have been closer than what the cards indicate, but take nothing away from both. Great effort by both and a great win that he certainly had to earn by Diamante.
Again, that decision by Happy Jewelers, our big sponsor for DMG Boxing. Scan the code, win the men's essential stack. And listen, Rubalcava, look at, he's hugging his dad right now, or his trainer, because he understands how important this was. He understands that he had to change the way he was fighting from the 2nd round on. They're in the ring right now. They're embracing each other. And I want to tell, if he's going to go back and watch his stream, I want to just say, very proud of you, but you have to figure out what was working for you there and apply that from the get-go, because he's got the skills, Todd. He's got the ability. He's got height. He's got range. Got a good jab. It's all going to come into place, and he's back.
Yeah, great bounce-back victory there by Rubalcava. Gets it done. Well, talking about guys that can get it done. 2 fighters that have 11 wins under their belt. The only difference is Ruben Gonzalez does not have a single loss just yet, as we set the stage for our next contest.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is set for 6 rounds in the super middleweight division. Making his way to the ring out of the blue corner, Daniel Lee.
These two battling at 172 pounds. Another 6-rounder coming your way. Daniel Lee had a great start to his professional career, Ralph. 10-0 start, and then has run into some tough customers. 11-4, comes in with 3 of his 11 wins by knockout.
Listen, 25 years old. There's still time. But you take on, look, another Filipino fighter. They're very, very tough. His last 3 bouts have ended in knockout fashion as far as losses are concerned. And you have to figure out, okay, these last 3 fights that I've been in, probably wars. You took on somebody that was 6-0, 3-0, and then 13-1. So this last 3 fights, a combination of 21-1. So he's not in there with guys that are just running around here trying to catch a paycheck. He's in there with guys that can throw. Again, fighters that have to fight guys like that. You never know how good they are. We're going to see again right now. We'll see.
Now set to make his way to the ring out of the red corner, Ruben Gonzalez Jr.
Yeah, for Daniel Lim, his most recent victory was over Junior Macbu in Manila in the Philippines. It was a round 1 KO. You mentioned the level of competition. It's not going to get any easier tonight as he takes on the man we're about to see, Ruben Casillas, 11-0, and 10 of those wins, so 91% of his wins by way of knockout.
And see, this is the problem that you have when you're a fighter in other countries. If you look at all his victories, he was undefeated, but they were all, against fighters that had subpar records or mediocre records in another country. You come to America, and it's like, wow, man, it's a complete culture shock here that you're looking at. So, again, we don't know how good of a fighter he is until he faces a significant amount of opponents and can capture a victory in one of these fights. And we'll see what happens tonight. But, again, you're going up against Ruben Gonzalez, man. The kid's really good. You look at his knockout ratio, it's over 90%, and, we'll see what happens here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now set to go 6 rounds in the super middleweight division. Introducing to you first, out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black and silver trunks, officially weighing in at 168.4 pounds, holding a professional record of 11 wins, 4 losses, 3 of those victories coming by way of knockouts. Coming to us from Laguna Hills, California, presenting Daniel D. Lion Lee. And his adversary across the ring, out of the red corner. He is wearing the black trunks trimmed in gold, officially weighing in at 171.6 pounds. In 11 professional bouts, he remains unbeaten with 10 victories by way of knockouts. Fighting out of Anaheim, California, introducing Ruben Gonzalez Jr. And your referee in charge, Ray Corona.
I have an error to give you. It's 22-1 was the last 3 opponents. I think I said 21-1. It was actually 22-1. So again, you come in as an opponent. You're trying to get any kind of fights that you want. The records don't look too scary because they match yours. But again, different country, different opponents, different scenarios. These guys that live in the States, if you're a professional boxer, you've been training half your life more than likely. And it's a different ball of wax.
Both these fighters looking for their 12th victory. Yeah, it is. You see a lot of fighters that, have lopsided winning records till they come to the States and things change. But Casillas is coming off of a round 6 TKO over Adam Abdul Hamid, who was double tough, just wouldn't get out of there until finally Casillas was able to dig down and put him away. Very entertaining fight. That took place at the Fox Theater in Pomona. Ruben Casillas out of the red corner in the black and gold, undefeated, 11-0. Putting that record, putting the O on the line here against a very tough Daniel Lim out of the Philippines, out of Laguna Hills, much like Josh Navarro, who we've talked about several times tonight.
And Lim already changed from being southpaw back to orthodox. He's already done it 2 times since his round started. We're only 30 seconds in. I don't know if he's trying to confuse Casillas, but again, going back and forth and not fighting, being comfortable in either stance can really hurt you as the fight goes on.
13 knockouts between these two, so don't blink. You might miss something in this one. Scheduled for 6 rounds of action. And Ruben Casillas, 4 inches taller. You can see it. Just looks like a monster in there. The 172 pounds. We'll see if he can utilize that, push him around, and utilize that reach. Much like Rubalcava was finally able to do as the fight wore on.
These young fighters, they're doing a good job of, I like what I'm seeing as far as the younger talent now, using the jab to get inside and go to the body. Again, the Latin Mexican style boxing, the body is the key, and then to the head, of course, everybody that's a boxing fan knows that's, the style that they've, since, Chavez days and even before that. But using the jab to get in is usually the best way to do it. You don't want to, if you're not a counter puncher, perfecting that, getting inside by using the jab, or even just patting at it, makes a big difference. And that's why Lim I think he decided to stay here in orthodox and not mess around because that jab getting in a little bit too easy.
Nice exchange there. Trying to get out of harm's way is Leem. He does pack a lot of power in that compact frame.
Nice
Does Daniel Leem, D-Lion.
Good body shot.
Yep.
By Gonzalez.
Gonzalez is a powerhouse. Big looping overhand right there by Leem.
Listen, when you're smaller in stature, you know that overhand right again. If the guard is high, hey, try it once in a while. You know, Maidana perfected that to a T, and you know almost knocked my guy out, Floyd, with that punch.
Nice body shots. You know who else perfected that was Little Mac when he's taking on the likes of Bald Bull.
That's right. That's right. Bald Bull was pretty hard.
He was. He had to time that uppercut.
The second one.
Yeah.
The second time. Nice combination by Gonzalez.
Ruben Gonzalez looking to remain undefeated. Cool, calm, and collected. Gonzalez in the first round, making his shots count. Barely broken a sweat. Looking great in the final seconds of round one here. Again, scheduled for 6. First one comes to a close. Brimming with confidence was Ruben Gonzalez.
And again, for Leem, most Filipino fighters, majority of them, are going to be well trained as far as their stamina is concerned. Not going to get tired, barely even breathing hard. Great replay from the guys up on top. Thank you very much. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Perfected that. Even crouching down, padding in, looking for a spot to land, and landing the body is going to be the key to success for Gonzalez in this fight.
Yeah, great first round there by Ruben Gonzalez. Daniel Leem had to get creative, get a little desperate with some of his shots. We saw that big looping overhand right that he tried to throw and circle out, just try and get out of harm's way. We'll see if D-Lion, Daniel Leem, can have the answer to the riddle that no one has had yet. This is the 12th fight of Casillas, comes in unblemished at 11-0.
And I just want to mention something here. Leem at 168 does not look like a regular super middleweight fighter. He's a little small. Gonzalez actually with a big frame, big shoulders, allowing himself to get a little bit of a better range. You know, you can jab from the outside. And again, his bread and butter is landing those hooks to the body and eventually wearing Leem down.
As mentioned, Gonzalez just looks like a monster in there. As you mentioned, Leem a little undersized. For the division, he gets caught with a sharp right there, did Leem.
Yep.
That one hurt. That backed him up.
Yeah, right on the body, too. A little off balance. Left himself open. A good shot by Gonzalez.
Leem is tough, though. Staying right in the pocket. Nice body shot there by Leem. Tries to throw that big looping right again. You better be careful. He's going to leave himself open.
Yeah, he is, especially with the power that Gonzalez is. Oh, listen, trying to break the block there. The guard from Gonzalez. I saw that earlier in one of the top-ranked fights. It was crazy action earlier this afternoon. And again, using the strength that you have on a smaller fighter to pull the guard down and land your shots doesn't seem like it's going to be a long night for Leem, because if he's going to keep allowing that, all he's going to do is back himself into a corner and get put out with a body shot.
Well, again, a point has to be made of the 11 opponents that have stepped in there with Gonzalez. Only one hasn't been on the wrong end of a knockout.
Yeah, and again, Leem trying, but
there we go. Down goes Leem.
Just a combination of punches. You know, again, I just mentioned that Leem went back, not even breathing hard from the corner, and looks like there was a little delayed reaction there by Leem.
Leem gonna try and continue here. He ate a big left and got dropped.
Yeah, already breathing hard, hands down, covering up, trying to survive. Doesn't look like it's gonna last much longer here.
You know, Ralph, this summer, Jaws celebrates its 50th anniversary. I think Casillas is the shark smelling blood in the water.
Yeah.
Down goes Leem again.
Again, these are hard punches from Gonzalez. Maybe the crowd doesn't really seem like it, doesn't look like it, but he is landing. He's a big guy, big frame. The fight's over.
That is gonna do it. The 11th knockout victory by Ruben Gonzalez. Dropped Leem not once but twice. Leem was tough for even stepping in the ring with this guy. But Gonzalez remains unstoppable thus far, 12-0.
There not going to find too many guys with shoulders and backs like that. I mean, you got the Canelos and the Benavideses and the Zurdo Ramirez that were fighting at that weight at one time. This guy's huge. Big frame, big shoulders, big back, allowing himself to push himself and bully himself in, land those body shots on smaller opponents, and it was just a matter of time.
And with that big frame comes big power. And Gonzalez delivered on that power here tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Had some nasty shots.
I mean, he's getting into Tank Davis numbers with his knockouts here. Again, now we've got 12 fights, 11 by knockout, and Ray Corona didn't even break a sweat in there. He's in there with his hands in his pocket. Good power.
How on earth are you going to stop this guy? And out of his now 12 wins, 3 of them happened right here at Soboba Casino. So Casillas has been cashing in at Soboba more than just about anybody.
Yeah, he's comfortable here. And again, when you fought in different places, you know the ins and outs, your structure is good, your training is the same, you eat at the same restaurants down here. It's all the same for him, and I'm telling you right now, this kid's got a bright future. Very, very powerful. I love the way he gets inside. Not a lot of fighters don't know how to do that, and he does it even without punching. Yes, he'll punch and throw a jab, but he's doing it without even punching, and that takes skill.
He's got all the intangibles. We're going to head back inside the squared circle and make it all official. Another impressive win by Casillas.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at 2 minutes, 19 seconds of the second round. For your winner by knockout, Ruben Gonzalez Jr.
12-0, all but one of those by knockout. You can't ask for a better start to your pro career than this guy's having. What, in your estimation, is the future of Casillas? What's the next step?
You know, he's going to probably fight here for a U title here coming up. Something was the end of the night.
That's all she wrote. Yeah, that first knockout, as you mentioned, got in there, just kind of pawing out with the jab, caught him with the left hook, dropped him. And then on the inside, right up the middle, throwing the high heat across the plate with the uppercut, dropped Liam a second time, and it was all over. Impressive, impressive stuff by Casillas.
And for Liam, you know, what do you do here? Your losses here have been in the States, and you've got to figure out what it is that you want to do. Maybe you go back home for a little bit, fight a couple of guys there, get your bearings back, and then we'll see what happens. But unfortunately, he just ran into a guy that's built like an elk. You know what an elk is built like. Muscles all over the place, strength all over the place, and unfortunately for Lim, that's who he ran into.
Just a freak athlete.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we get this next bout started, I'd like to give a special shout out to all of our amazing sponsors. Happy Jewelers. Happy looks good on you. If you scan the QR code that you see on either screen, you will be entered for a chance to win either a black spinel necklace or a silver Franco chain at a combined value of $1,000. That's right, make sure to scan that QR code. You may win one of those chains or even a hoodie. Another shout out to 3 Knockdown Rule Fight Book. Make sure you stop by their booth right outside. You may be able to receive a free t-shirt. And of course, DMG Boxing, they also have a booth right out front, giving away some free merchandise. You can scan the QR code or follow them on Instagram. You can also have a photo op with the DMG Ring Girls right outside at that DMG Boxing booth. Once again, Night of Champions 2 is proudly presented and produced by DMG Boxing and House of Pain SoCal Boxing Promotions. We are now set to get our next bout started. 6 rounds in the super bantamweight division. First, making his way to the ring out of the blue corner, Jagen.
Getting set for our next fight of the night. And you're going to have another tough Filipino fighter with the task of taking on an unstoppable, undefeated opponent thus far as Hellboy takes on Jose Casillas.
Listen, everybody has dreams of being the next Pacquiao, right? The next Nonito Donaire. It's tough because those guys are a needle in a haystack. You've got a lot of stuff that you have to overcome. Those guys overcame a lot of things. For the Filipino fighters, again, from General Santos City is Garen. Again, you're running into the same problem. When you're fighting over there, the quality of the younger opponents in your career, and I don't mean age, but as your career starts, it's not as good as you need it to be. When you come here to the States, you're fighting guys that have had long, extensive amateur careers, and you're behind the eight ball right away.
To the ring, out of the red corner, Jose Casillas.
Yeah, as you mentioned that of Garen, though, Garen has fought in Thailand and Puerto Rico, in Las Vegas, well-traveled, and Hellboy does have 10 victories, 5 by knockout. His most recent was over Hu Tuan Lee in March of 2023 in Vietnam. Somebody that's got a lot of victories and a great reception is Jose Casillas, 6-0, 50% finish rate, comes in with 3 knockout wins.
Listen, this guy probably has more Delta miles than I do. You're fighting all over the place. Listen, I think Jose Casillas, from just by looking at him, I'm very, very impressed with him. Very good fighter out of Maywood Boxing Club. Very strong, very fundamentally sound, and I think you're going to be able to see a treat here tonight.
We are now set to go 6 rounds in the Super Bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, out of the blue corner, he is wearing the yellow and white trunks, officially weighing in at 120.8 pounds, holding a professional record of 10 wins, 7 losses, 5 of those victories coming by way of knockouts. He hails from Sarraosa, Philippines, presenting Yeren Hellboy Jagen. And his opponent across the ring, out of the red corner, wearing the black and white trunks, officially weighing in at 121.2 pounds, holding an undefeated record of 6 victories, 3 of those wins coming by way of knockout, representing Maywood, California, introducing Jose Casillas.
Great reception.
In charge, David Sullivan.
You know, it's funny, you had mentioned Jagen, and I recognized him from somewhere because my birthday weekend is, no, there's always a fight in Vegas on my weekend. I was actually at his last fight. He was fought on a Golden Boy card on November 2nd. So, again, there was a big crowd there, and it was sold out, Virgin Hotel. So, again, he's accustomed to this. So, what works out better? The well-traveled, the fighting in front of big crowds, or the guy that's really fundamentally sound? The experience of traveling and being in big situations is here on Garen's side, but again, fundamentally sound coming out of Maywood. You have to side with Casillas, and we'll see what happens.
Well, and for Hellboy, 4 consecutive losses to opponents with a combined 31-0-1 record. So he's fought some tough dudes, and he's capable of some real solid body shots. That's kind of one of his primary weapons. Talking to Hellboy for Casillas, Soboba's been good for him as well. Nice left-hand counter there by Casillas. He's got a victory over Andrew Othello Strode, who's now 6-4, and that took place right here at this venue.
Jagen able to land his first straight left on the button. There's another one there on the chin of Casillas. Early action from Garen here, starting out the fight. Yeah,
Hellboy, like we mentioned, he's been there with tough competition. He's all too willing to sit in there and mix it up, and it's kind of be, live by the sword, die by the sword, because 3 of his 7 losses by knockout, but he'll sit there and he'll try and prove that he's the better man, the better puncher.
Those of you hanging out at the watch parties at your home right now, I want to just kind of go over something if you're not really familiar with it. There's a southpaw in there with the orthodox. And you've seen Garen already like duck his head, not in a scared way, but in a way to like kind of move out the way. It's because this style, when they face each other, are more prone to getting headbutts and getting cuts. That's why the most cuts that you see via headbutts are because you have a southpaw and an orthodox, and you already seen the effects. They've already butt heads twice, and you've seen Garen now kind of trying to dodge that out the way because he leads with his head.
That great point, and you can see the official actually warning him. There was a pretty nasty clashing of the heads right there, but right before that was a nice straight left by Hellboy. He's thrown some nice shots here early.
Just missed there with that left. Right under the chin on the shoulder area.
Both these fighters with a 50% finish rate out of their victories, so they can turn your lights off in a hurry.
Jagen leading with his head again. He's starting to do that again. He was moving out of the way, but he figures, hey, I might as well use that as another weapon.
Decent movement there by Hellboy as well, and answers back. Man, he's got some snap on his shots.
He does. He's throwing. He's not afraid to engage. And again, there you saw ducking the head to avoid a clash. It ended up hurting him as Jose lands shots there.
Big right hand there by Jose Casillas. Back and forth. All gas, no brakes here in round 1 by both.
Yeah, but you see there's a difference in fighters. Jagen is kind of like the Tasmanian devil in there. Casillas just calm, moving out of the way, pivoting out of the way, just making sure that his punches land and he's balanced. That's one thing about it. You know, Garen's landing, but he's off balance, and it takes a lot of the steam out of the punches.
Completely agree. Nice body shot there late by Garen. I will say, though, man, but Garen has got he can throw that left with some serious speed and heat. How do you see it after 1?
Well, if you want to go action, you're going to go to Garen's side. He's landed some punches, but if you're going to go a more accurate, landing.
There we saw there was a big headbutt there, and I really think that Casillas got the worst of that.
He did. Garen led with the crown of the head there, and this doesn't feel nice, even when you're not in the ring.
Yeah, I can get you kicked out of a game on the gridiron,
Absolutely.
But action resumes here in the squared circle. It's one set for 6 rounds of action in the super bantamweight division. Round 2 coming your way. Exciting first round, and we'll see what round 2 has in store.
Let's see how long Garen can keep up the actual pace, though, because, again, he's coming out like a ball of fire, but, you know, I don't know how long that's going to last, especially when Jose is landing his shots of his own. So
yeah,
that's going to be interesting.
We saw that with Zarate earlier, and it cost him as the fight wore on, at least in the minds of the judges. Nice left there by Casillas off the break.
Packed crowd here, sold out, and they've witnessed some good fights so far. I'm really happy with the way this has started again. Shouts out to DMG and Real Corta for these matchups. I mean, they've been good. They've been good theater for sure.
Speaking of theaters, 2 great shows in the historic Fox Theater, which just turned, I think, 91 years old, something like that.
I like that place. It was really awesome.
A lot of history there, but now taking the show on the road.
Listen, I wouldn't go down a dark alley, a dark hallway in that theater. I made sure I stayed in the front. Heard some stories about that place, so I just kept to myself by the ring. That was good.
Well, I'm glad you're here to tell the tale and tell the tale of these great fights.
Look at the cat. Look at every Filipino. They want their calves to look like Manny's, and they work on them. Look at the. I know you guys can't really see it, but when you get a chance, Garen's calves are gigantic. They look like big potatoes or softballs stuffed inside of his legs.
It's like about a third of his weight there in his calves. Nice left there again by Jagen. He packs a punch in that left, man. Going downstairs and upstairs, putting on a great effort thus far. And we talked about it. He's been in there with some tough opposition, international opposition. He's traveled the globe, looking to make the most of this opportunity. It's a big right, though, by Casillas.
Yes, and that's what I'm talking about. You're going to start throwing wild punches. You're going to leave yourself susceptible to that check hook, and that's exactly what happened, and it stuns him.
And I think you were right when you mentioned earlier, I think the pace is now depleting that gas tank of Hellboy as well, although he throws another nice left in there.
Yeah, he's going to give it his all. He's got no choice. That's the way they train. That's the way they fight. Not everybody, again, can last 12 rounds like a Manny Pacquiao. You know, some go 3, some go 6, and then they wear out. But it doesn't help when you're also getting hit. Now, you know, you see that Garrett is trying to use a little bit of, you know, throwing the elbow and leading with the head tactics because he's obviously getting tired and getting hit.
Nice left, though, again by Hellboy, loading up on it. But nice counter punch there by Casillas, who's biding his time a little bit, making his shots count. Oh, he got caught in the button, though, did Casillas, and he just keeps moving forward.
Yeah, nice shot by Hellboy. Kind of a waning left hand. He threw 2 of them. First one, not so much. Second one, right in the button.
He throws that left, man. It has got some thunder behind it. And just when it looked like Casillas was surging late in the round there, Hellboy caught him with a couple nice ones. Got a makings of a good one here, Ralph.
If I'm in the corner of Casillas, I'm telling him the only shot he has is a straight left. To the body or the head, then you're allowed to throw your combination, either a straight right or an uppercut or a hook to the head, and you might be able to get him out of there. But number one thing this round is eliminate the straight left, and by doing that, may be able to take over the fight. Sorry, I got a little confused what was on the screen there.
Happens to the best of us. Hellboy, though, he throws that left, man, just about anywhere. He can throw it in tight as well.
He actually threw a couple that I don't think both of his feet were actually on the canvas when he threw one of them.
Throwing that left again. You know, I saw some wildlife footage not that long ago, and there's a certain type of a shrimp, I think it is, some sort of crustacean that's basically like a boxer. It took the saw right off of a sawfish. Yeah. And that's really what Jagen Hellboy is like, man. He packs so much speed and power in that left.
Again, everybody growing up with idolizing, you know, Manny Pacquiao, and again, the styles, everyone, not mimicking, but, you know, they idolize it. So they learn what they see. And again, he's got that style. You know, Manny would leave his feet sometimes and throw that straight left early on in his career. And you see a lot of Filipino fighters that are southpaw do the same thing.
Jose Casillas, though, showing great composure, staying right in there, being patient, and knows that as this fight wears on, he might get his opportunity to uncork.
You see Jose kind of not really moving to his left like he should, but staying kind of in the middle, not moving to the right anymore because that left is coming right down the chute. You're going to have to make sure you're cutting the ring off and making sure you're moving to the left side to be able to counter that. You see that Garrett is missing now with that left hook because you just got to be over a little bit more. There's the counter to the left of the body. That's what you want to see. Got to get away from that left.
Garrett goes upstairs again, though. It's been a very active round for Hellboy, but prior to that, Casillas dug down, doubled up on the hook to the body. Those will pay dividends, especially if the gas tank gets depleted.
You know what's funny that I don't mean to interrupt you there, but Garrett, for being the smaller fighter, is still landing that left like he has the longer reach, and he doesn't. You just gotta make sure you put there. That's what you need to see. You know, the straight right on the left side of the body, it's good. That's good. That's good. You need to keep doing that and stay away from that left because it may not be hurting him as much, but the combination of them, it's going to start taking its toll after a while.
Yeah, that was a starching jab by Casillas. And followed it up with another strong right.
And again, when someone as small as Garrett is winding up and landing those punches, they may not hurt him, but it looks like they are to not only us, but to the judges. You know, you don't want them swayed by someone jumping up and then landing these overhead bodies, these head shots. You don't want that.
Big shot, but I'll tell you, Garrett is tough, man. Ate that one and hanging in there. Been a great round here by both. Final seconds. We'll see if somebody can take this ground home, take home a little souvenir. Fireworks aplenty here at Soboba. More great action between these two. And, you would think that Hellboy would have been in jeopardy a couple times there. Ate some big shots, but showing that he's got a granite chin.
Listen, it's really hard to, because, again, it's just like that Garen's laughing there, but that's the punch that needs to land. Stay over to the left side, get away. Good.
Yeah, but Garen said, hey, bring it. Kept gesturing to bring it on. And what we didn't see, though, was a couple of great jabs by Casillas that he landed, starching stuff. But Hellboy started the round great. Great movement, was going to the body, connected with that left several times as well. So certainly the highlights there favored Casillas, but Hellboy had his moments in the round as well.
Great shot by the camera guys, too. That was a great shot.
Yeah.
Good work, guys.
It's a great shot of a great shot. Round 4 off and running here. Been an exciting one. A lot of action. A lot of output.
And again, we mentioned this at the beginning of the fight. The Filipinos train extremely hard. They're always in shape. They don't need a lot of motivation to train and to fight. So Casillas needs to understand that maybe he's not going to slow down.
Look at Hellboy throw there. Put a nice combination together. Ate some shots and just surged forward.
And again, like I was saying, you don't know if this guy is going to tire or not. So you need to make sure that the shots that you're landing are very powerful and they're meaningful.
Yeah, right. He does seem to have a great gas tank. Does Hellboy. And he'll eat some shots to throw some. That is for sure.
And it looks like Casillas, too, when they're about to engage, is pulling off a little bit because of the headbutt. He took that first shot earlier in the second round that actually hurt him. And it looks like it's been affecting him ever since.
You know, and you saw that beautiful right hook in the highlights. I don't know that Casillas is used to landing a shot like that and having the opponent stay right in his face.
You see, he's throwing the body shots, but he's putting his head like kind of tilted back a little bit, not to get hit by by that leading headbutt of Garen that he's thrown a few times in this fight already.
If you're Casillas to remain undefeated, you want to leave no doubt. And he finds himself in there with somebody that just will not back down. Nice left hook there by Hellboy, who keeps surging.
It's almost like Garen is using that head as a jab to kind of get in there.
Yep.
He's leading with it and then landing the looping shots that Casillas really doesn't have an answer for in this round.
Yeah, well, that's something, Tyson did to great success over the years as well.
And my boy Timothy Bradley was a stickler for that as well. But he says it's because he had a big head. I agree.
Well, you got a big head, you got to use it. Use those assets. Use what God gave you. And pace slows momentarily here between these two, but no surprise there. I mean, it's been all output so far. It's been a good one.
Garen's starting to open his mouth a little bit, though. It might be tiring here just a little bit. That's the first time he started to do it. Thrown a lot of shots this round. Maybe Casillas. And he's telling, hey, and right when I say that, Garen's like, Ralph, shut up. I'm here.
He's throwing the proverbial gauntlet down, saying, let's do it. Final seconds of the round. And I got to say, a very, very effective round there for Jose Casillas.
I think that we're starting to see the tide turn in this bout. Again, Garen knew he had to give it all he has for as long as he can. And sometimes that'll last you 6 rounds. Sometimes it'll last you 8. But if you keep getting hit with shots in return, your gas tank's going to
going.
Cowboy appears. That was great. Good shot.
Round 5 of 6. See what these two have left in the tank. It's been a good one. The leather is flying in this battle of the super bantamweights. Oh, man. Straight left there. But I'll tell you, we talked about the toughness of Hellboy. The same can be said for Casillas. He's eating some nasty shots in this one.
But Casillas staying on the line. Again, I mentioned that earlier. If he's landing those shots and leading with the head, get off the line, move to your left, and land those counter rights. You got to do it. You see, now he's starting to edge up. He's following Garen, so to speak. He should be leading the way. Sometimes, my grandmother said, you be the lead in the dance. You lead the way all the time. You lead the way when you're dancing with somebody. And right now, Garen's the one that's leading the dance. Casillas just working with whatever he wants to do right now instead of the other way around.
Good exchange there. And, yeah, you're right. Throughout the fight, Casillas got to find a way to take that arrow, that left hand, out of the quiver of Hellboy.
You just trained for so long, especially early on in your career, fighting way more orthodox fighters than southpaw. That's why people don't like to fight southpaws, because this is the issue. You're having to face someone that you didn't expect to have all this energy. There's a good counter, moving off the line, landing. Got to do more of that. But you're just not used to seeing this. You're not used to somebody throwing 100 and some punches around and just being all in your face. You're just not used to it.
Yeah, it was a beautiful shot by Casillas. Great body movement to set it up as well.
Wow, Casillas just missed with that uppercut, check hook uppercut, so to speak, on the chin. He landed it, but not as flush as he wanted to.
Inside the halfway point here, round 5. Physical battle between these two. A lot of pride on the line.
Yeah, I've been intrigued with this fight. I'm not even scoring it. I'm just looking at the two different styles and I'm just glad that I'm a part of this. This is actually another good fight that we've had.
Yeah, and again, you mentioned it earlier. Kudos to the matchmakers, two well-matched fighters here, and a fun one to watch. They say styles make fights. This one's been a good one.
Well, I've been getting to know Ray Alcorta for a few months now, and he's been around for a long time. I love the way he works. I love the way he matches his fights. These are great fights. This is what makes boxing boxing.
Hellboy will not back down. He eats these big combinations and just asks for more. We're in a casino known for their buffets. We got a buffet of brutality in this one. All you can eat. Boy, this round flew by, didn't it?
It did. And again, Casillas a little bit better, but here towards the end of the round, allowing single shots always looks bad to the judges and to the crowd. He's got to button that up here in the last third of the fight.
These guys got 3 more minutes to work here. Another great round there for Jose Casillas, just putting the punches together. But Hellboy, Garen Diagon, not going anywhere.
Now, you've been keeping score of this fight?
I lost track.
No,
just
I
trying
didn't even
to
start.
it. But I would say you mentioned at one point that the tide was beginning to turn. I think that Casillas certainly won the last 2 rounds and is, starting to really control this fight.
I didn't even, as soon as the fight started, I was very intrigued by the contrast of styles. It's like a Pacquiao Margarito type style, Casillas real methodical, not over anxious, finding his shots. And then you got the Tasmanian Devil and Hellboy here.
At the end of the day, we're fans as well, and we're enjoying this one, and we hope you are too, wherever you may be watching on BXNG TV. Final round between these two. We'll see what these two have left. They have done all but empty the clip yet.
Let's see what kind of round Casillas starts off as. I wonder if he's going to be timid still or kind of go for the gusto here. I don't know what they're telling him in the corner, but here's a nice counter.
Yeah, Hellboy, again, leading with that head, trying to push him around and set up that big left that was so successful for him earlier in the fight. And
that's all he's doing is throwing the lead left and the straight left. So you've got to just get off the line, Do it for the rest of the round. Get out the line, counter with some hooks to the body, and some check lefts. And I think you'll be able to take this round out. He's leaving himself wide open. You see his right hand down, but Casillas not looking that route. He's looking to attack the right side of the body, which shouldn't be. He should be attacking the left side, especially when Garrett is throwing these punches.
Another good exchange between these two, and if it ain't broke, why fix it? That left has been the primary weapon of Hellboy, trying to load it up. Does there, man? Just the speed he throws it with. Sweat is flying. Are you surprised that Garrett, is still able to throw with that kind of speed with the left? He's hung in there. We thought maybe he would gas out as this fight went on.
You know what? I'm telling you, that headbutt that Casillas got in the second round, the whole fight has changed since that moment. It doesn't seem like he's really wanting to engage. He's just finding his shots here and there, and who knows what kind of effect that had on him. I mean, they're both clinching their faces as they interlock, with these punches, because again, they've already hit heads the first 4 or 5 times was in the first or second round. So I am not surprised, because Filipinos are very well-trained fighters. They give it their all. What I am surprised is that Casillas is not taking advantage of these winging shots that are being thrown by Jagen.
Yeah, moments ago, though, a great combination by Casillas. About 3 or 4 unanswered shots to the body, and then went upstairs with the left.
Hellboy still wanting smoke. Look at him.
Yeah, he sure is. Hellboy is a very entertaining opponent that is going to definitely bring the fight to you.
Oh, yeah.
And definitely test the mettle and the undefeated record of Casillas. Final seconds of this one. It goes all 6. It was fun to watch. Who will get their hand raised at Night of Champions 2?
Very entertaining fight. Again, just wondering why. I don't know, again, if Casillas didn't like that headbutt, if it kind of made him woozy a little bit, but in all honesty, man, the complexity of the fight really changed after that moment.
Well, as we mentioned, we kind of lost track of things as it went on. I think Hellboy had a real nice start to the fight. I think round 4 and 5 were perhaps some of the best of Casillas, but I think that Hellboy might have been busy enough to win that final round.
Yes, definitely the final round. We just don't know what the middle rounds look like, again, because they're so different styles, intriguing, hellacious, jumping off of the mat almost, throwing these lefts, and Casillas spotting, taking shots, moving over, making sure he's off the line. And he did it in spots. Was it enough to win? We're going to find out right now.
Time will tell, but we saw throughout the fight and the replays too that beautiful right hook that Casillas hit earlier, connected with, did that a few times over. But Hellboy showed his toughness, stayed right in the pocket, despite getting caught with some hellacious shots. Iron sharpens iron, and these two went toe-to-toe from the get-go. 6 straight rounds of action between Hellboy, Jagen, and Jose Casillas. Will Casillas remain undefeated? If he does, he had to earn it. That is for sure. Mutual respect being shown. A pillar of the sweet science.
Yes, this is the only sport where, again, been around it for such a long time, so have you. You call them every name in the book, and then all of a sudden the fight's over, and you're hugging and mutual respect. Beautiful. Again, another shout out to Real Corta. These fights have been unbelievably matched to start off the fight night. And hey, if I'm a paying customer here, I gotta like what I'm seeing. I'm having a good time.
Definitely getting your money's worth. That is for sure. All right, we got Kaz Egan back in the ring. Let's make it all official.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Ray Corona scores the contest 58-56, and judges Damian Walton and Chris Lieben score the contest 57-57, declaring this a majority draw.
Well, there you have it.
when the fight was over, I told you I couldn't pick a winner.
Yeah.
And neither could the judges.
Neither
so
could
I think
the
we're
judges.
doing all right.
Man, it was a fun one to watch. The precision, the power of Casillas, and the Tasmanian devil-like offense, as you mentioned, a Hellboy, and just the snap of that left hand. Both brought their A game, and in the end, even Steven on the cards. We talk about how great the matchmakers are. I wouldn't mind seeing these two run it back. I'd love to see somebody get the win.
Yeah, I want to see him running back, but I want to see Casillas take advantage of the fact that his opponent was really winging punches, didn't really take advantage of it, didn't move over enough. Maybe he'll go back and look at the video. Not harping at all, and not bad mouthing, but he's very good, very accurate. So why not make things easier? Get out of that line so that you don't get hit with the left, counter, and make the fight easier for you. Maybe even put him away.
Couldn't agree more. You know, that kind of wait and see approach worked in the eyes of the judges earlier when it came to Rubalcava. Not necessarily here for Casillas, but he remains undefeated, now 6-0-1. Coming up next, no stranger to DMG fans. Speaking undefeated, William Fonseca, 2-0-1, returns to the DMG ring, taking on Jesse Zuniga, and that's coming up next at 145 pounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is set for 4 rounds in the super lightweight division. Set to make his way to the ring out of the blue corner, Jesse Zuniga.
Jesse Zuniga comes in with some momentum. 2 consecutive wins, decisions over Julian Baez, now 2-1, and decision over Brian Domingo. He lost in his debut, was a round 2 knockout to Oscar Trujillo Enriquez, who's now 2-0-1, but has bounced back 2 straight wins by Zuniga out of Banning, California. 27 years of age. He'll be 6 years older than his opposition. Looks to keep things rolling, looking for his 3rd straight win.
Sorry, for those that don't know, I'm going to be pulling some double duty here, and I'm gonna let you do the Jefferson grand fight that's coming up next, because I have to do some particulars. But sorry for getting pulled away here. Listen.
And now set to make his entrance to the ring out
Fonseca,
of the red corner, William Fonseca.
As a tough customer, scares me a little bit, to be quite frank. At the DMG last at the Fox Theater, I mean, he was all business. There was nothing looking at him that says, hey, I'm here for a payday or anything. I mean, he's all business, and we're going to see. Jesse Zuniga looks like he's ready for business as well. This is going to be a good fight.
William Fonseca, 2-0-1, both his wins by decision out of Anaheim. He's coming off a unanimous decision win over Samuel Palencia in April in the Fox Theater for DMG. And a unanimous decision over Brian Domingo as well, an opponent these two share in common. Had a draw in his debut, trying to keep that undefeated record going. As Ralph said, he has been all business.
Oh, the cornrows are back. Listen, I'm looking forward to this fight. Both fighters look pretty tough, and let's get Kaz going on this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now set to go 4 rounds in the super lightweight division. Introducing to you first, out of the blue corner. He is wearing the silver trunks trimmed in black, officially weighing in at 144.2 pounds, holding a professional record of 2 wins, 1 loss, one of those victories coming by way of knockout. Coming to us from Banning, California, presenting Jesse Suavecito Zuniga. And his opponent across the ring out of the red corner, He is wearing the orange trunks, officially weighing in at 144.2 pounds, holding a professional record of 2 victories, no defeats, 1 draw, fighting out of Anaheim, California. Introducing William the Felon Fonseca. And the man in charge inside the ring, Ray Armendariz.
So you got fighters, Todd, that are...
For you, right here and up is legal. For you, Coach, from here on up is legal. Gave you both instructions in the dressing room. I expect a clean, fair fight. Touch them up. Back to you, guys.
You got. They both have 3 fights. Excuse me.
That is correct.
Yeah, they both have 3 fights. Excuse me. Now, here's the thing. Fonseca has not touched any part of his career when somebody is saying that the other person has won. So there's confidence there. There's cockiness there. Zuniga already has a loss, so he's all about business, and I want to see how Fonseca responds here because the last time at DMG, man, he had a good crowd, and he was loving it. He was eating it all up. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, Zuniga tough though, and he's bounced back. I mentioned he had a debut loss, 2 straight victories. For Fonseca, the Felon comes into that gear looking like a prison jumpsuit. He even had a number on the front. The only number that matters is he going to be 3-0-1 when this thing is over.
Yeah.
That remains to be seen.
I was going to ask him about that the other day, and I decided to kind of hold off on it. I'm pretty sure as the wins keep piling up, we're going to get down to the bottom of the story of that.
Both of his wins and by decision, but utilizing the range, utilizing that jab effectively is Fonseca thus far. Working off the jab, following in with the follow-up right hand.
A lot of people were wondering about beards. I think they've kind of laid off on that a little bit. We've got a cut or oh, that's a cut. There's a cut underneath the left eye of the Felon right now.
I can see that.
Or a shoulder, or if you look at Zuniga's shoulder blades, they're like pretty cut, man. There's not a lot of muscle or fat on top of that. So we're gonna see how that plays out here early in the first.
4 victories between these two, and all 4 by way of decision. Yeah, that mouse, that cut under the eye, thankfully for Fonseca, though. See if it becomes a factor. See if it becomes a target of Zuniga. This guy's throwing some serious heat early in this one.
Yeah.
And he's back to a 4-rounder here, so feeling out process, Ralph, right out the window. These two are going right at it.
Excuse me, the referee was staring right at the camera for like 9 seconds. It kind of threw me off a little bit. I don't know if he thought he was on or what, but excuse me. I'm back now. That was kind of weird.
Fonseca. He's got that mouse under his eye and has upped the aggression as a result.
I'm going to go back to the beard because normally they don't allow fighters to have the beard so long because it's able to have like a shock absorber to punches. Zuniga a little long on the beard, and I guess it was okay, but that's what I'm saying. He came out, no nonsense, no business. He's throwing blows. He really wants the W here.
Coming up on a half a minute to go in our first of 4. Good first round here. Powerful shots being thrown by both as Felon kind of settling into the pace here, trying to work off that jab. Nice combination there by the Felon. Getting real aggressive there late in the round. Final 10 seconds, firework time here.
For Fonseca, we're going to see what his team can do with that cut. Luckily, like you said, below the eye, not really going to bother him at all.
Yep, they'll get the press on that thing and get it managed. You got to believe. First round comes to a close. Ralph, how do you see it after 1?
I've got Zuniga with strong punches and some combinations there. More active, kind of taking over that round for Fonseca. Again, when you start bleeding and you know that you're bleeding, things change a little bit, right? So, again, it's not... So the referee just came over to you and said it was a punch. It was not a headbutt.
Right, and again, you got to think, as we talk about who took home this first round, that is being expressed to the judges as well. And, you know, when you got one guy wearing the damage, that's going to leave an indelible mark in the mind of the judges. So off to a great start here is Jesse Zuniga. We'll see if he can keep it up.
Yeah, the cut man was working on that cut the whole round. Let's see how well that holds up.
Fonseca comes out trying to starch him with the jab again. Nice lead uppercut there by Zuniga. Lead left hook by Zuniga as well. Wow. Zuniga came to fight, my man.
He did, and that's what I'm saying. All business. And again, I don't know if this last fight was a loss on the record books. I'm going to look that up right now. But
for Zuniga, no, he actually put 2 wins together. He lost his debut, but he's got some momentum going.
Even
straight
better.
wins.
Even better. So losing your first professional fight, you're already at a crossroads, right? You know that you got to say, okay, am I doing something wrong? Am I going to take this serious? Again, when I told you he came out here, it was no nonsense, and it looks like it's showing here in the second round as well. So Fonseca's going to be in for a long haul.
Good head movement there by Fonseca. Comes up with the jab afterwards. But Fonseca, if he wants to defend that undefeated record, he's going to have to earn it here. Finds himself in a fight. Both looking for the 3rd win of their professional careers.
Well, the cut seems to be stopped. So
yep.
Good job by the cut man, because that thing was moving and not a good direction for Fonseca as he lands a combination there.
Zuniga, nice follow-up right hand there. Sweat is flying here in Soboba. And I'll tell you, these two are really look big for 145. 2 big powerhouses here, Ralph.
They do. And again, that makes a big difference when you talk about power, you're talking about speed, you're talking about stamina. Big guys.
Zuniga trying to continue to throw those big shots and not allow Fonseca to control the fight with his range and his reach.
Again, I'm going to beat it like a drum. Young fighters learning to counter, learning when the right time to counter, getting off the line. You're seeing it trying to happen for both of them, but they're just missing. Both of them are just missing on these shots there. And there's I don't know if that was an elbow or a punch, but something landed pretty hard on Zuniga right now. I couldn't tell what it was.
You can kind of sense a little sense of urgency out of Fonseca now. Zuniga throwing the uppercut.
Zuniga's tough.
He's solid.
He's right there. He's not going anywhere. Again, he's roughhousing a little bit, and he's not going anywhere.
It's round 2 of 4 here. So expect this to be all action between Zuniga and Fonseca. Both looking for their 3rd consecutive victory. Final seconds of the round here. And if it holds, another very solid round there for Zuniga.
And the cut now, Fonseca starting it. The commission is in there, checking it out really, really close again. Again, look, this is a 4-round fight. This is our only 4. Inches. We're going to see who the first one is to correct it, start landing, and start winning these rounds. Because again, we're at 4 rounds here. There's no turning back. And again, you mentioned Fonseca becoming a little bit, not really being hesitant, trying to go for broke here, is because we've got 2 more rounds left.
Yeah, we're at the halfway mark of this one. Both are unloading the heavy artillery. If somebody can be true with their aim, could go a long way to deciding this one. Round 3 of 4 underway between William Fonseca in the orange and black taking on Suavecito Jesse Zuniga.
Again, Fonseca coming out strong like he did in the last round. Crowd starting to get into it.
You know, we're in the middle of the Stanley Cup finals, and that was looking like a hockey fight in tight there between these two.
You big hockey guy.
I'm just a sports guy, and, you know, the Panthers were able to tie it up. 2 overtime games, though. It's been a great series.
Yeah,
I mean, there's
great series.
all kinds of great action in the world of sports, and especially right here at DMG. Couldn't put on a boring fight card if we tried, apparently.
No, absolutely not.
Chant goes out for Jesse Zuniga. He's not without his support in the house.
Tell you, Fonseca starts off the round hot, and then towards the end, kind of backing off a little bit. If he could just stay consistent, just stay busier, it might be able to make these rounds a little bit easier for him. Definitely has the power and has speed. Cut is under control. That's not a bother at all.
Good job by Fonseca, again, working off that jab and then a looping right to the body, putting a three-punch combination together, and trying to keep Zuniga from getting inside that reach, which he has done quite well thus far, has Zuniga, throughout the fight. This might be the most effective round for Fonseca in utilizing that jab, Ralph.
This might be the slowest round that we've had all night. The crowd is, kind of, they've been spoiled all night, but it's still a great round.
Yeah,
Fonseca, some good defense there, blocking those jabs of Zuniga.
And I think that favors Fonseca if he does elect to work off the jab.
Absolutely.
Control the pace.
Again, both of these guys in the infancy of their professional careers, still learning the tricks, learning angles, learning how to deflect shots and counter. So, it's been very interesting so far. A tale of two stories here in each and every round.
Nice work by Zuniga in tight, chopping offense and punctuated with the uppercut.
I don't know if Fonseca is getting tired toward the end of these rounds, but he comes out like a ball of fire and then kind of wanes off here as the round goes, giving Zuniga an opportunity to actually land some shots. Every second half of the round, he's landing shots to make that cut bleed again. The first half, where Fonseca's coming out like a ball of fire, landing, taking control of the fight, the cut's fine. Second half gets a little tired, letting Zuniga land some shots on the cut starts bleeding again.
Nice counter shot there by Zuniga, and out of harm's way is Fonseca. Little gamesmanship as well. Final seconds of the round.
What you don't want is Zuniga coming in like that and trying to steal the round. You don't want that.
And he may have. But I think that Fonseca, the felon there, throughout the round, dictated the pace, was able to utilize the jab. Doubled up on the jab, went to the body at one point. Close round, but how do you see it?
I got Fonseca up 2-1. I think that he comes out and does well here and has a clean victory. Again, he's got the speed, he got the power. Zuniga's tough. Zuniga's tough taking these shots. Doesn't seem like he's real winded, but Fonseca needs to make sure that, if he's starting off strong and waning off at the end of the round, maybe bring it down a little bit and keep consistent action throughout the round so you don't give Zuniga a chance to come back.
It's kind of like a battle between a fencing foil and a chainsaw.
Absolutely.
We'll see who wins out here. Final round, and it's been another good one here at Night of Champions 2. Might be looking at a future champion in either of these two, both looking for the third win of their careers. See who can dig down, bite on that mouthpiece, try and take home the victory. Zuniga trying to blitz in. Just couldn't get quite inside the reach there to make it happen. And now dueling chants, the chant of Fonseca. Both fighters very respected here. Listen to this. It's even Steven in the ring and even Steven outside of it.
Oh, yeah, it's good. It's good. Good theater, good drama. Again, a good crowd here. Standing room only right now. Big shouts out again to all the sponsors. DMG, also paying. It's been fantastic. DMG, again, throwing nothing but great fights. Everywhere they go, they're standing room only. Just going to keep getting better and better.
A couple nice power shots there by Zuniga a second ago, though.
See, again, we're coming into the second half of the round. Not so much right now, but again, Fonseca kind of just wanes off a little bit. Hey, I landed my shots. I'm going to lean back a little bit, but he has to stay consistent, has to keep firing for the rest of this round if he wants to win this fight convincingly. Yes.
Fonseca cannot allow Zuniga to unload those combinations when he gets in tight.
Sorry.
He's throwing the bigger punches is Zuniga. Nice right hand by Zuniga. So Fonseca cannot just rest on his laurels and on the jab. Nice 1-2 there by Fonseca.
See, Zuniga has leaving the body open when he's throwing these punches. Fonseca might want to try to go do a right hand to the body there, and kind of Zuniga's leaving it wide open when he's throwing, even when he's throwing the jab. That whole body is wide open.
Zuniga can win this one. we might be in draw territory again. Don't want to see another draw. We want to see hands raised.
Yeah, when you have young fighters, though, I mean, it's only a 4-round fight, so you know, some people like Kansas, for example, they go 5 rounds when they're young, just so they don't have to have so many, you know, draws.
So many draws. Yep, makes sense. Should be odd number of rounds would help.
And on cue, the last minute of the round, Fonseca's cut starting to open up again from the shots by Zuniga.
Again, trying to just establish and work off the jab is Zuniga, but he's got to follow. Look for that looping shot to the body, but more power being thrown by Zuniga. Throwing from way down deep. Shrugs him off there, does the felon. All right, it's go time. Here we go, one last great exchange. Wow, aggressive stuff by Zuniga.
Again, this is what I'm talking about. You don't want your opponent coming in and making a flurry and stealing a round. Who are the judges going to be paying attention to? Do they pay attention to Fonseca coming out like a ball of fire each and every round? Is going to remember it's going to be a tough one. I'm not even going to give a score to this one.
Well, yeah, I mean, the thing you got to factor, though, too, is throughout the fight, Fonseca wearing that damage. That's something you got to, you know, a lot of judges will put an emphasis on damage. And I think that Zuniga, and I believe, probably won that last round just in throwing the bigger shots. But it's anybody's ball game. Here with the third win for each hanging in the balance.
Listen, for Fonseca, I got to tell you something. If he can maintain all the way through and make sure that he stays consistent, he's got the speed and he's got the power to make sure that these fights are not so close. It's just, you know, maybe that's going back and maybe a little bit more stamina issue. Again, young fighter, he's going to learn, but he's got the speed, he's got the power, he has the charisma. Listen, it's a good-looking kid. He's good-looking in there. He's got the, you know, he's got the braids going on. I mean, we're going to find out. We're going to find out what's going on. Who was it? Was it that early on, later on in the round? We're going to find out here in just a minute. And again, Kaz, I don't even think he's in the ring.
He isn't yet, and it could go either way. And I think for Fonseca, and the immortal words of Chael Sonnen, I can't let you get close.
Yeah.
And that's what Fonseca's got to live by. He's got to utilize that range. Because when Zuniga got in there and threw the big, powerful combinations, he turned some heads. Here we go. Kaz, standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Judge Damian Walton scores the contest 39-37. And Judge Chris Lieben and Sergio Casillas both score the contest 40-36. All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision, William the Felon Fonseca.
What was the first score? We got a couple boos in the crowd. Well, more than a couple, but what was the first score?
You know, I
didn't really.
I don't recall. We'll maybe be able to get word, but.
Yeah, look, okay, Fonseca, fine. I'll give you 3-1. Was not a complete shutout.
No.
A couple of rounds he gave away there, but listen, or maybe one. Listen, he's a good fighter. I believe the victory is fine. I have no problem with that. But, you know, you're going to have to, when you face better opponents that can hurt you, you're going to have to be able to fight through the whole way through the round because, you know, the stamina issue, he's in good shape, but, you know, you can't wait off like that. You know, you got to a point where, yes, you won the round early and the judges rewarded you for that. But you may be somewhere else, another city, you know, somewhere else fighting for a minor title, then that's not going to go down like that.
Yeah, Fonseca's one of those guys that's got to be leery, can't allow himself to get overconfident because there are still holes in his game, and he can't let a power puncher get in tight and unload. like he did at times with Zuniga, but gets the win. And moving on, we got another 4-rounder as Brandon Grant and Charles Jefferson both put their 2-0 undefeated records on the line. It's coming up next at DMG. Whose O will go?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our ring girls throwing out some free t-shirts. So we are looking for the loudest, the craziest, the biggest boxing fans in attendance. So Soboba Casino Resort, if you want some free stuff, you better make some noise. Soboba, I know you can get louder than that. Who wants it? We're down to the last t-shirt. Where's it gonna go? There you go, ladies and gentlemen. But if you visit the booths right outside, you may be able to get some more free stuff. Another shout out to Happy Jewelers. Make sure to scan the QR codes when you see them on your screen for your chance to win some awesome jewelry at a combined price of $1,000. That's right. Scan that QR code. Make sure to follow DMG Boxing on Instagram. And of course, House of Pain SoCal Boxing Promotions on Instagram as well. Now this next bout is set for 4 rounds in the super middleweight division. Set to make his way to the ring, out of the blue corner, Brandon Grant.
Take a look again at the tail of the tape. 2 undefeated 2-0 fighters. Charles Jefferson will enjoy a couple inches of a height advantage. We'll see if that equates to reach in this battle at 165 pounds. Brandon Grant making his way to the ring. 2-0, 1 win by knockout, 1 by decision. Another southpaw fighter that could cause trouble for Jefferson. Out of Winchester, California. He's got a round 1 knockout over Luis Zacharias Carrillo back at Fox Theater in March, and a decision over Brian Martinez.
And now his opponent making his way to the ring, out of the red corner, Charles Jefferson.
That victory for Grant over Martinez happened right here at Soboba Casino, so familiar turf for Grant as we now await Charles Jefferson. 2 victories, no defeats, with both of his wins coming by way of knockout. Comes in out of Paris, California. Let's talk about those knockout wins as he makes his way to the squared circle. Round 2 KO over Jose Adolfo Madrigal Rodriguez in August of 2024 right here at Soboba. So these guys have some history here. And a round 1 knockout over Adonis Marmolejo Castro, also in Soboba. So both of the wins for Jefferson happening right here. Soboba's been very, very good for Charles Jefferson. We'll see if it stays that way as Kaz Egan sets the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now set for 4 rounds in the super middleweight division. Introducing to you first, out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black trunks, officially weighing in at 163.6 pounds, holding an undefeated record of 2 wins. One of those victories coming by way of knockout, hailing from Temecula, California, presenting Brandon Grant. His adversary across the ring out of the red corner. He is wearing the black and blue trunks, officially weighing in at 163.2 pounds. As a professional, he is perfect with 2 victories, both by way of knockout. He is the pride of P-Town, Paris, California, by way of the murder. Introducing Charles A.R.P. Jefferson. Your referee in charge, Ray Corona.
Can cut the tension with a knife here in Soboba. 2 undefeated fighters putting it all on the line, staring daggers at one another. This one's set for 4 rounds.
This is good right here. Nothing below there, nothing below there. You want to touch close, do it now. God bless.
You can see that size differential. The taller Jefferson out of the red corner. We'll see if that becomes a factor. Both fighters undefeated. 2 consecutive knockout wins for Jefferson. Don't blink, you might miss something in this one. Here we go. Brandon Grant out of the blue corner taking on Charles Jefferson, who with his reach looks like he could hit you from a different area code. Big shots being thrown early by both. Straight right hand, and now hunting here is Grant. So after a nice combination by Jefferson, Grant answering back. Back and forth. Seesaw like the Pacific Ocean out here on the West Coast in California. Heavy shots being thrown here by both. Man, this is slugfest city here. No feeling out process whatsoever between these two, and these two can both turn out your lights. In fact, that's all Jefferson has done. Both wins coming by way of knockout. See if he can get the trifecta here at Soboba. I will say that Jefferson throws some wild punches, though, and might leave himself open to perhaps more precision shots of Grant. Just get wailing. Oh, my goodness. Got dropped, and this is over. Charles Jefferson goes 3 in a row. And that was awfully close to being on the back of the head, but I think just caught him on the side. We'll have to take it. Got turned inside out, did Brandon Grant. And I'm not sure at first glance, I couldn't tell because Grant was turning his back and trying to get away, and he got absolutely blasted. I wasn't sure if it might be to the back of the head, but and dropped him. And it was a nosedive there for Brandon Grant, who eats the canvas and eats defeat for the first time in his career. And for Jefferson, knocking out opponents has been his business, and business is booming, just like his big right hand is. My goodness. What a vicious knockout victory by Charles Jefferson, who will improve to a perfect 3-0, and he's dimmed the lights of anyone who stepped in there with him. Now coming over and checking on his opponent. showing class there, but man, he set him up with the first big right and was able to just time and measure him and hit him full force with the second and dropped him. Nasty knockout win by Charles Jefferson. And Grant literally didn't see what hit him there. Trying to turn, get some distance. That didn't work. And we just said, you know, you could cut the tension with a knife. It was a powder cake feel for this fight, and explosive for sure. I don't know that Grant will come to the center of the ring here for this or not. Not sure if he's going to make it in there as Kaz is standing by.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at 1 minute, 17 seconds of the very first round. For your winner by knockout and still undefeated, Charles A.R.P. Jefferson.
Unbelievable, dominant, and decisive. Brutal first round KO win by Jefferson, and he's got something to say.
P-Town. Hey, I give God all the glory. Without him, I would not be able to do this. I want to send this up. Rest in peace, Chuy. We love you. Park, park.
Big win by Jefferson. This guy's got scary power. Scary power in that right hand. No one's had an answer for it yet. Just when you think you got a light in the end of the tunnel, if you're fighting this guy, it's going to be a big freight train in the form of that right hand coming your way straight down the tracks. Furious finish there by Jefferson. Incredible. We still have our three big title fights coming your way. That's how, talk about the trifecta, the knockouts for Jefferson. We got a trifecta of title fights coming your way here at DMG.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we will take a brief intermission. At this time we will take a brief intermission to prepare for our title fights. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a brief intermission to prepare for our 3 title fights coming up here at Night of Champions 2. Ladies and gentlemen, before we start our national anthems and title fights, we want to honor two fighters in the ring. Both of them are current WBF champions. The current featherweight champion, Michael Das Marinas, and the WBF Super Featherweight champion, Matthias Radcliffe. A round of applause for both champions, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask at this time that you please stand if able and remove your caps. To sing the national anthems of the United States of America and the Himno Nacional de Mexico, Arali C.
Mexicanos al grito de guerra, el acero apesta y el bridón, y retiembla en sus centros la tierra, al sonoro rugir del cañón, y
Coming up next, our first of triple header title matches coming your way for the WBF International Super Lightweight title as David Romero battles Eduardo Hernandez Trejo. That's coming your way, our first of our triple header. Titles on the line here at DMG, aptly named Night of Champions 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you again to the Soboba Casino Resort, live on BXNGTV.com. DMG Boxing, in association with House of Pain SoCal Promotions, present the next attraction of the evening, 8 rounds of boxing for the WBF Super Lightweight International Championship. Introducing first, he'll be fighting out of the blue corner. From Michoacan, Mexico, presenting Eduardo Hernandez Trejo.
Eduardo Hernandez Trejo comes in with 8 victories, 5 by way of knockouts. That's good for about 63%. Has the experience edge in this fight. And out of his 3 losses, he has never been finished, never knocked out. Coming off a decision loss to 13-0 Amado Vargas. 2 consecutive knockout wins prior to that over Mario Alberto Valdiana and Salvador Nunez Guillen, round 1, round 2, respectively.
And his opponent, he'll be fighting out of the red corner.
The undefeated
Trejo will be tested for certain. His victories haven't been over the greatest of opposition, but it will be if he gets the win here. Has to take on David Romero. Comes in undefeated, 6-0-2. Draws early in his career. Out of his 6 wins, 2 by way of knockout. This man was a 2017 Golden Gloves champion. He says, I want to take on the best in my path. He works in roofing in the U.S. Maritime Alliance. He's a man of faith. Said he was originally, chubby. His mom sent him to the gym. He fell in love. He's going to fall in love with the sport all over again if he can claim championship gold here in our first of our triple header main event. There you get a good look at the undefeated David Romero. Ramblin' Ralph Velez, who's joined me on commentary, as he mentioned, pulling double duty. He will be the voice inside the squared circle to set the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the next attraction of the evening. 8 rounds of boxing for the WBF Super Lightweight International Championship. This bout is sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission, Commissioner Peter Villegas, Chairman and Executive Officer Andy Foster. It is also sanctioned by the WBF Supervisor in Attendance Derek Reese. At ringside, your 3 judges scoring this bout will be Ray Arias, Chris Levin, and Sergio Callis. And in the ring, the man laying the law when the bell sounds, referee David Solivan. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the black and gold trim trunks. He weighed in officially at 143 1/2 pounds. His professional record, 8 victories, 3 defeats, 5 of his victories coming by way of KO. Fighting out of and representing Michoacan, Mexico, presenting Eduardo Hernandez Trejo. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing lavender and white trim trunks. He weighed in officially at 139 1/4 pounds. His professional record, 6 victories, no defeats, 2 of his victories coming by way of KO. Fighting out of and representing South Central Los Angeles, California, presenting the undefeated David Romero. Once again, referee David Sullivan for instructions in this first title attraction.
Okay, fighters, I give you the instructions for locker room. It's a big team fight. Listen like man at all times. Protect yourselves at all times. He's a little high here. I'm looking for right here, okay? This is aquí. También, a ver, okay? Okay, let's go. God bless you both.
Where you hear the final instructions by referee David Sullivan. All 3 of our title fights scheduled for 8 rounds. This one for the WBF International Super Lightweight Title. Eduardo Hernandez Trejo has fought in Mexico and in the U.S., coming off a loss against a very tough opponent. Taking on the undefeated David Romero, looking to stay that way, who's coming off of a round 5 knockout over Dan Hernandez. He now has a record of 5-6. That happened at Fox Theater. Romero in the white and purple, taking on Trejo in the gold and black. 8 rounds of action, title on the line. And speaking of title fights, joined by very much a champion in undefeated Matthias Radcliffe. Welcome. And of course, you're a huge part of everything that goes on at DMG. Did you see that Jefferson knockout? And what did you think of that? So you're fresh off of, winning that title, and a title that you had to earn because you were in there with a tough customer that just wouldn't go away. Your thoughts on what are going through the heads of these 2 competitors that are battling for the international super lightweight title? No doubt about it. And Romero going for championship gold and something that you can relate to, too. Also, do you have the pressure of keeping that undefeated record in tow?
Sorry about that. So, look, I don't ever think about losing the O. I just go in there and do what I do best, and that's, win. So, honestly, that's a proper championship mindset that you should have. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Romero's been so impressive thus far, though. Undefeated 6-0-2. Power puncher has been kind of walking down Trejo in the early going. We'll see if Trejo will have an answer as this thing wears on. This one's scheduled for 8 rounds.
Nice. Yeah, they look like they're, it's the middle of the first round or the end of the first round, and, they're easing into what's looking like a really good fight.
What was it in terms of anticipation, your camp, everything? I mean, knowing that the title was on the line last time out for you, does that just turn up the dial of intensity in your camp and heading into the fight?
Well, me personally, I could only speak on myself, and, I already envision myself millions and millions of times as the champion, and that's the trick. You already got to think that it's yours, and you got to go out there and just fight as you're already the champion and fight your butt off every time you're inside that ring, you know what I mean?
No question. First round comes to a close, and David Romero, the bigger of the 2 fighters, just kind of pushing him around a little bit. Power shots up against the ropes. But Trejo is cagey. We'll see what adjustments are made in between rounds.
Yeah, I think that, the first round passed, they kind of had like a feeling out round maybe. And yeah, like I said before, it's looking like it's going to turn into a really good fight.
No question about it. You know, Trejo well-traveled, fought internationally, and but Romero had a great amateur, you know, career as well.
Yeah.
And looking to punctuate it.
I feel like, you know, when you have a vast amateur background, it really helps you in the pros if you don't sit there and every time you get inside that ring as an amateur fight for points, you know, you just kind of just learn how to win, you know. And I feel that, yeah, Romero is in here, you know, showing the judges that he's throwing the cleaner shots and that he's putting the proper pressure, you know what I mean?
And it's an excellent point. It's indicative with the record of Romero, too, because out of his 6 wins, 2 by knockout, but, you know, he's won on the cards 4 times. So he does know how to pick opponent apart. Nice body shot there by Romero.
Yeah. And like you said, we're in an 8-rounder, so there's no rush, you know? You don't want to, like, open up too soon, show all your tools too soon. That was a nice left hook to the head.
Romero backing down the opposition again and going to work here on Eduardo Hernandez Trejo.
He's looking real good.
Yeah, finds himself running into a buzzsaw. Thus far is Trejo. Trejo has fought some tough opposition, you know, his losses against tough opposition, but...
Ooh, good body shot right up the middle by Romero.
Yep. And those will definitely pay dividends if this fight goes into deep water.
Yeah, exactly.
Slow you down as you...
I call it money in the bank, you know. Keep going to the body, keep going to the body, and the head will fall.
Yep. Putting those deposits in the pain bank early and often is the undefeated David Romero. And he's just had... He's had Trejo in reverse gear for most of this fight, you know, just is walking him back. But Trejo, you know, fighting off the ropes here as well, throwing some good combinations.
Trejo is no slouch. He's going to come out and fight his ass off, fight his butt off, and, you know, do what he needs to do to try to get the win, you know. But in my personal opinion right now, I just see Romero calm. You know, a lot of shots that Trejo is throwing is rolling off, and he's coming back with some good stuff.
Yeah, the more measured of the two fighters. Working off that jab into the big body shot. And Trejo, out of his 8 wins, 5 by knockouts. But Trejo has never been finished. He's durable. He'll sit in there and eat shots.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, no slouch. He's in it to win it, you know.
Certainly has the opportunity.
Yeah.
And as sitting here with the WBF Super Featherweight champ, you know, what's on the horizon for you?
Nothing's confirmed yet, but it looks like August 2nd is the next date. And yeah, that's what it looks like for me, guys. Next one is August 2nd. I'm coming off of a explosive win from April 26th. And yeah, that performance really showed a lot. You know what I mean? I probably answered a lot of questions. Prospects would get tested, and I passed that test with flying colors. And, you know, I showed that I'm the champion that everyone knows that I'm going to be.
And Romero thus far passing the test, although he eats a shot there at the end of the round.
Great round.
And David Romero looking good through 2 here. So I'm sure we'll take a look back. And again, not often that I have a reigning and defending champion.
But yeah, David Romero is looking real good, real solid right now. We're going into the 3rd round out of the 8th. So yeah, looking like it's coming to going to be a good fight.
Yeah, looks like, you know, on the unofficial scorecard, Romero would probably be up 2-zip here, 2-10, 10-9s. But we'll see if Trejo can do something to come out of the blocks offensively. If you're the corner of Trejo, what are you telling him to try and improve his position in this fight thus far?
I would say continue working your jab. Everything's going to work off that jab, especially if his build is lengthy, you know what I mean? And continue to move his head and try to be the aggressor. I know that David Romero is coming forward and putting some good shots to the body, but try to, you know, be the aggressor with his jab and get his respect. Right now, I feel like he doesn't have his respect yet.
Well, it looks like he's responding to those words quite well. There, Mr. Radcliffe, as he surges forward, does Eduardo Fernandez Trejo, starts to throw. You know, sometimes the best defense is good offense. Just get aggressive there. Trejo was trying to do just that.
Yeah.
But finds himself cornered again. Oh, digging shot to the body there by Romero.
That's a beautiful shot. Nice. Body head, back upstairs. I mean, you can't ask for much more right now by David Romero.
Going to work, just looking like a complete fighter in there, going downstairs, up. But again, Trejo has never been finished. That might be tested here tonight.
Yeah.
Getting throwing, though, as well. Tough, durable guy.
Tough, durable guy. Yeah, like I said, he's in it to win it. He doesn't get discouraged. And I feel like this type of guy is dangerous the whole fight, all 8 rounds. But David's doing a good job by just, you know, keeping his defense tight, staying on his P's and Q's, and going ahead and
David Romero looking really fresh in there. Crowd certainly invested in this one. Chana Romero goes out.
Good right hand by David Romero.
Sure was. But, you know, similar to the opponent you found yourself in your title victory, this guy, Trejo's going to make Romero earn it.
Yes. But those are the type of fights that you need early in your career. You need to, you know, develop as a fighter, but you also need to be tested every once in a while to see what you're going to do when that test comes around. You know what I mean?
Yep, see how you react under heavy pressure. And
exactly.
Trejo will bring that. Getting deep here into round 2. Nice right there by Trejo. Found a home. Boy, you talk about those deposits, man. Yeah. I think win, lose, or draw, Trejo's going to get up a little slow in the morning after all those body shots.
Yeah, those body shots are paying dividend. Right up the middle, great body shot by David Romero once again. He slips to his right, comes with a right uppercut up the middle.
Big looping right hand attempt there by Trejo. But Romero throwing 3 or 4 or 5 to every shot being thrown by Trejo. So cruising thus far.
Yeah.
We'll see if
in my opinion, to David Romero, to Trejo's none.
Yeah, some deposits with them so fast. I didn't catch a couple of those shots, but there was a nice big uppercut there in that highlight and a nice straight right. He was connecting big time with David Romero.
David Romero looks good, but again, Trejo is no slouch. He's not just gonna, you know, he's not just gonna go away. He's in here to fight. You know, we got 8 rounds going into the 4th right now, and let's see what he comes up with.
Yeah, in his pre-fight interview, talking to Trejo, you know, he said that he puts in the work, he's got the heart, and he's going to have patience. And maybe biding his time a little bit. Time will tell, see if it pays off.
This is starting the second half of the fight, so let's see.
Full trade, nice left hand there by Romero. Look to buckle Trejo a bit.
What I like by David Romero is he's placing his shots. He's not trying to load up. He's not trying to load up. He's just putting them together, you know, putting his combinations and his shots together, and they're coming out pretty clean.
Yeah, a lot of great precision by Romero, but I'll tell you, there is some power behind him as well, no doubt about it.
For sure.
But you're right. I see what you're saying, though. Yeah, I mean, not just swinging for the fences, not swinging wildly, not leaving himself open.
He's not getting overexcited after landing a good combo. He's staying calm and just letting those combos come naturally.
The 9th professional fight for Romero, and he does really have such great composure out there.
Yeah.
Nice body shot, doubling up there. The lefts of the body was Trejo. I think this guy Trejo has never met a fight he didn't like. He will stand right in there and bang.
Yeah, look, I give him props, man. He's taking a few shots, and he's still in there trying to win. It's not like he's discouraged at all.
Leading with the head there a bit was Trejo. Lead left hand by Trejo. Nice combination again by Romero. Boy. A lot of output.
Yeah. Good uppercut up the middle.
I just don't think Trejo's got an answer, for the output of Romero. Again, Trejo throwing some good power shots when he gets an opportunity. There you see a little left hook by Trejo, but he's eaten a lot to dish out a chosen few.
Exactly. It's not good to take 3 to get off your 1.
Yep.
He's closing the distance now. Feel like Romero needs to get back on his jab and movement, get off the ropes a little bit. There we go.
Circling off there is Romero. A lot of support in the house for Romero. Love to see him take home the dub and the title.
Yes. There we go.
Nice left there, right on the button. Late in the round, final seconds. See if either can punctuate this round. Nice exchange late.
Ooh.
Things are starting to heat up a little bit here, champ.
Yep.
Another great round by David Romero, although Trejo was not without his highlights as well. Thrown
at the end of the round, but yeah, I would give that another round to David Romero.
I think he might be pitching the shutout thus far.
Yeah. If he keeps his type of work up, most definitely.
Crossing that halfway point here now officially. So far, Romero in a bit of cruise control. We'll see if it stays that way. As a fighter, just your thoughts, generally of what you've seen out of DMG so far. Just, it just kind of erupted on the scene and putting together some great cards.
No, shout out to David Mitchery, the promoter of DMG. Shout out to Real Corta and everybody involved in DMG. They're a really good promotion, really good team. And in only their 3rd show, they're providing such great opportunities for all the fighters involved. And, if you haven't heard of DMG yet, I promise you, you will very soon. They're on their way to doing amazing, great things.
Moments ago.
There we go, there we go.
Trejo had the left arm seized, and he paid for it because he ate some big rights there by Romero. Entertaining stuff when these guys get in tight and trade. A lot of this fight has been inside the phone booth.
Yeah.
You're probably too young to know what a phone booth really is. Probably seen it in some movies.
Yeah.
Give credit to Trejo. Tough, durable, hard-nosed, will just stay in there. Going to test the patience of Romero as well.
Yes. But that's also another valuable lesson that, you need in these type of fights. You need these type of fights to help you develop, earlier in your career to get you to that next level.
Flurry here by Trejo. Before that, ate a pretty nasty left hook by Romero.
Yeah.
Man.
Coming back a little bit right now.
Yeah, nice right to the body by Trejo.
But Romero does a great job of staying calm in those type of sequences,
Official warning Romero to keep him up. But luckily for Trejo, it's more on the hip there under the belt line.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, those low blows are no fun.
I can imagine. Nice left hook again by Trejo. He's finding a little more success in this round, it seems.
Yeah, a little bit.
That was another one flirting with another low blow there. That might have lit a fire under Eduardo Hernandez Trejo.
Yeah, Trejo came back with about 2, 3, 4 straight shots. He's having a little bit of success right now. I like what I'm seeing by Trejo right now.
Couple digging body shots by Romero right on the belt line.
Yeah.
late in the round here.
Oh, nice right hand by Trejo.
Yeah. Final seconds. Big wild right hand by Trejo late. And
good
looks
defense
like
by Romero at the end.
good movement by Romero. But
Ladies
Trejo
and
finishes the
gentlemen,
round
at this
moving
time,
forward.
Yeah.
Trying to be the aggressor.
Would like to introduce a very
Romero
special
proving
guest
to be
in the
hard to
building.
hit.
Yeah.
His
Romero's
career
good,
spanned
sharp on his
a few
defense.
years,
And
30
Used to being in the commentary area, you get a free shower from time to time.
yeah. As long as it's not blood.
Yep, there you go. I've learned to wear dark colors.
Yeah.
Gone home with some polka dot shirts over the years. Action resumes here. Trejo got a little bit more going in that last round. We'll see if he can do something to capitalize and try and ride that wave a little bit.
I
But
feel like that gesture of them tapping gloves right now kind of just solidifies that he's earned his respect a little bit. You know what I mean? He's coming back and throwing some good shots. Catching Romero here and there.
yeah, I don't, not enough likely to win the round, but
Yeah.
certainly staying in it,
Of
just
course.
giving himself a shot.
Yes.
And hoping that Romero eventually might make a mistake and leave himself open.
Yeah.
And as Trejo does have the experience edge. He's a, battle-tested veteran. Back and forth seesaw here in this round. Both throwing some big shots.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice
sweat.
left. Wow.
The sweat is flying.
Yep,
That's a nice
yep.
left hook. Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry to cut you off.
I think I
and
cursed us by mentioning that shower there. He got
Yeah.
over in our area.
Trejo coming back, though. Even though he's taking some damage, he's still coming back.
Well, talked about it several times. This guy never been finished. No one's had the recipe to turn this guy's lights out.
Yeah.
Show him why. He is double tough. But again, you got to be impressed with the poise of Romero. Like you talked about before, he doesn't get overzealous and make dumb mistakes.
Yeah, it's a very good quality to have as a fighter. Good body shot by Romero. Left hook upstairs and brought it right back downstairs.
You can definitely sense a little that sense of urgency by Trejo, as if the corner say, hey, you better pick up the pace here. You're falling behind.
I would agree. This is the start of the 6th. We got this round and 2 more.
Romero surging forward, making his shots count. Just precision stuff by Romero.
Yeah. He's showing some pretty high quality stuff. Pairing shots, coming back with the same hand, slipping and rolling. Some real good stuff.
Romero trying to bully him back into the corner there. Goes to the body again. Nice work by Romero.
Thought that left hook upstairs might have dazed Trejo for a little bit. Oh, nice right hand. Trejo's up against the ropes.
Big shots
big
here by
shots.
Romero. Trying to be the first to finish Trejo.
Yeah, the
Can he do
referee's
it? Final
into-
seconds in the round.
Yeah, the referee's keeping a close eye on this.
Trejo will live to fight another round, but perhaps the most powerful combination of the fight by Romero there late in the round.
Yeah, I feel like he's breaking him down little by little, and back upstairs. This is all great technical stuff that you need as a fighter.
Getting deep in the fight now. And we will see if Trejo can continue to fight on here. He's got that warrior spirit. But late in the round there, Romero putting punches and bunches together and looking good. Romero showing great conditioning, too, to be able to throw that kind of volume this late in the fight.
Yeah, that kind of volume and still staying sharp with his eyes and his defense, you know. Seeing shots coming, slipping, rolling, all that good stuff.
Inching closer and closer to perhaps making history, becoming the WBF International Super Lightweight Champion. But again, Trejo always dangerous. He's got 5 knockouts to his credit. So again, you got to credit the composure of Romero not to make a costly mistake when you're cruising so well.
Correct. Don't get too excited. You know, keep putting your shots together.
But as we say that, though, champ, he's certainly not on his bicycle as Romero. In fact, he's more aggressive at this point in the fight, late in the round, and now than he has been since the get-go.
Yeah, I agree. I feel that he smells blood and that he's going for the stoppage, but again, in a very systematic, smart way.
Couldn't agree with you more. He's got all the intangibles.
Yeah.
Complete fighter this early in his career. Impressive.
Nice body shot.
Yeah.
A little earlier, Romero was warned a little bit for a low blow. You know, some of his shots have been, like you said, flirting with the low blow limit. But I like that, you know, let the ref do his job. Let him warn you. Continue going to the body. That shouldn't discourage you from going to the body. You know what I mean? I like that factor as well.
Yeah, not allowing that to change his game plan.
Correct.
Quite frankly, I think Romero could even afford to lose a point if it came to it. So it's a risk he's willing to take at this point.
This is some beautiful stuff, staying in the pocket, slipping and rolling, and coming back with 2 or 3 shots.
But Trejo's still in there. Just right upon another one that was
Yeah,
right there.
That
but
was a little low, not gonna lie.
Digging body shot by Trejo as well. Moving forward, Trejo trying to back Romero up here and get something going.
That was a good body shot by Trejo. I don't know how clean that really landed, but that was a nice one.
Nice starching jab there by Romero. You could see the recoil on the face of Trejo.
Nice snap.
Yep. Getting deep in the round.
Hey, he keeps going down to that left hook to the body, guys. Got to keep an eye on that one.
Talking about Trejo?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's finding a little home for that shot. Ooh, but we got Romero ending the round strong. What a flurry.
A lot of fire at the end of the round there by Romero. But good stuff back and forth a bit there.
Great stuff.
I think Romero late in the round saying, no. Don't get too excited. You don't have anything going.
Yeah. In my respectable opinion, I believe Romero, this is going to be a blowout performance for him. We're going into the last round. He's going to finish this last round strong, and he's making a statement. Doing a blowout performance against Trejo to win the WBF Super Lightweight Championship.
He's been as intelligent as he has been impressive. Not taking any unnecessary risks. You don't want to put in such a great performance and then slip on a banana peel late.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for both warriors. This is the 8th and final round.
Not every fight you need to knock somebody out. He's doing a great job. He needs to continue doing what he's doing.
History will be made in under 3 minutes from now. These two make it to the 8th and final round. Trejo showing that he's as tough and durable as advertised, but can he somehow catch lightning in the bottle? He needs a finish if he's going to take home the title.
To the body again. It's a sneaky left hook to the body by Trejo. And if the viewers don't know back home, a left hook to the body is one of the most punishing shots that you can receive in boxing.
Well,
It's worse than a headshot.
especially if you can catch him with a liver shot. That can end a fight, and we've seen it happen right here in DMG.
100%. But Romero's doing a great job keeping his elbows tucked, hands up, and he's weathering the little storm that Trejo is, showing in this final round.
Romero has done everything he can to chop down the tree here. That is Eduardo Hernandez Trejo, but like the other 11 that have faced him, no one's been able to put this guy away.
Hey, tough as nails.
Truly is. Swing and a miss there by Trejo. You got to think he might start to really get a little wild. He's got everything on the line, and he's got a big gap to climb out of.
Beautiful, beautiful combination by Romero.
Really was. Again, just the crispness of the punches this late in the round. Romero obviously put in the work in his camp, came in great shape.
Great shape. Yeah, what a great performance to get to one of his goals, getting to the WBF Super Lightweight title. You know what I mean?
Well on his way. Gotta seal the deal here, though.
Yeah, you're right.
A lot of credit to the toughness of Trejo as well, though, for being a good dance partner and not making it easy.
For sure. About 40 seconds left in the fight, and it's been a pretty action-packed fight. I'm not gonna lie. I really like what I saw here.
I think Trejo could do well against a whole lot of fighters out there. It's just with his toughness, and he's been aggressive as well.
I agree.
But just outclassed at times here by Romero. One big shot there by Trejo for good measure.
To try to go for that home run shot.
Yes, sir, and why not? Final seconds now in the fight.
Nice uppercut by Romero off the ropes. Trying to finish around strong. Oh, what a fight. What a performance by David Romero. And kudos to Trejo, very tough individual.
Absolutely. Class being shown by both. These two go all 8 rounds.
Yep.
Did Romero pitch the shutout? I guess we'll find out. This one will go to the judges' scorecards. Great performance by Romero and a Eight great rounds of action, and now history will be made momentarily. We will crown a brand new WBF International Super Lightweight Champion. That vacant title will find a home.
In your opinion, how'd you see the fight?
Well, Trejo certainly had his moments, and there's a couple rounds in there that might have been up in question, but I could certainly see it potentially as a complete runaway on the cards for Romero.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Skills pay the bills. And ultimately, yes, Trejo was tough, but David Romero showed his skills were superior tonight.
Got outboxed there. Let's make it all official. Back inside the ring. As Kaz will take his position. Here we go. Let's hear it.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I read the scorecards, a round of applause for both warriors, please, in this first title matchup. After 8 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Damian Walton scored the contest 78-74. Judge Chris Levin, 80-72, and Judge Sergio Caiz, 79-73. All for your winner by unanimous decision. From South Central Los Angeles, California, he is now the new
Congratulations to David Romero.
WBF Super Lightweight International Champion, Jagen Romero.
There you see it. That title finds a home with David Romero. Remains undefeated. Improves to a 7-0-2. And much like you did last time out, to the victor goes the spoils. Claims the championship gold.
Yeah, no, I think that was a great performance, and you know, good work by David Romero and his team. Like you said, he came in great shape. He showed some great skills, and well-deserved win. Well-deserved win, and congratulations to him and his
All right, guys,
team.
real quick before he takes these pictures. David, turn that way over here with this camera. Let's get this camera right here, All right, bro, check us out.
Few words by Romero.
We briefly talked. You know you were coming into a very tough fight with a very tough opponent. You guys are trading back and forth, but at the end of the day, your shots were more sustainable and more powerful.
No, man, first and foremost, I'd like to thank God, my family, my friends, Red, Courage, George, Omar. Man, he wasn't an easy fighter. He came to do his job, and I succeeded in my job. So.
What does it mean to have all these people supporting you? They came out, the crowd was crazy all through the fight. Do you hear them, and does it help you as you're going through the tough times in this fight?
Hell yeah, man, that means the world to me, man. Shout out to my people for coming out, man. Thank you guys for coming out.
Guys, give it up for your new WBF champion from Los Angeles, California, David Romero.
Great performance, great champion, and great class being shown, giving credit where credit is due to the toughness of his opponent in Trejo.
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, the co-main and the main event still to come. Two more exciting fights here in Soboba Casino Resort, San Jacinto, California.
Well, champ, that was just the first of 3 title fights, and the next one is very intriguing as Terrible Terry Washington, who's got elite boxing skills, he's 9-time national champion, undefeated, all 3 wins coming by round 1 TKO. But my goodness, look at the experience edge on the other side. What do you make of it?
Yeah, I make it of a great fight. Obviously, Terry has had a very vast amateur experience, but again, the amateurs and the pros are different. But I see Terry coming out on top. He's a very talented fighter, and you know, we'll see what he does in his first title fight as a professional. But I got high hopes for him. He's a very talented, incredible fighter.
Hasn't been tested yet as a professional, though, and certainly somebody that could is Lito Dante. Here's a guy that's fought all over the world. He's fought in South Africa. He's fought in Japan. He defeated a then undefeated 10-0 Takeshi Ishii, handed him his first loss in Kurgan Hall in Japan, and now he finds his way out here to Soboba Casino. So I think just in terms of number of fights, this one is definitely very intriguing. But we'll see if Terrible Terry Washington can just continue to ride that wave of momentum.
Yeah, no, for sure. It is the beginning of his career. He's 3-0 right now. He's 1 for 4-0, and I believe he'll get there. He's, like I said, a very talented fighter.
Should be a good one. More jewelry will be handed out here, you know.
Yeah. No, but not only is he a very good fighter, he also brings a hell of a crowd. You know, he's from, I believe, San Bernardino here in California, and he has a great fan base, a great support system, and you know, that's what you look for in a fighter, man. He's, like I said, a very, very great talent.
And we're about to hear from him as Ramblin' Ralph will be setting the stage for our second of 3 title bouts. This for the WBF International Super Flyweight Title. 8 scheduled rounds. Terry hasn't been anywhere near that as a pro.
Yeah. But I also feel in his weight class,
Ladies and gentlemen,
really,
this
you can
is
do
the
these
next
type of things,
attraction of the
especially
evening.
coming
It is
from
the
a very big
co-main
amateur
event
background,
of the evening.
representing the United
8
States
rounds
in
of
different countries
boxing
and going
for the
internationally,
WBF
fighting
Junior
without headgear
Flyweight
before even turning
International
professional at some of the highest
Championship.
levels as an amateur.
Introducing
I feel
first,
like,
he'll be
this
fighting
is a
out of the
smart
blue
move by
corner.
them. Yes,
From
it's a ladies'
Sierra
career,
Bullones,
but however,
Philippines,
coming off all
presenting
that experience, I feel
Lito
that, this is a good thing for him.
Dante.
Ramblin' Ralph bringing out Naruto. Naruto Dante. Again, that record, we'll break it down, 21-14-4, 12 of his wins by knockout, so 57% finish rate. He, like Trejo, has never been finished in his 14 losses.
Yeah.
And 3 consecutive losses as of late, but against opponents with a combined 29-3 record.
He'll be fighting out of the red corner.
Seems like one of those
Fighting out
fighters
of
who just has
and
that
representing
dog in him,
San
what I mean?
Bernardino,
He comes out every time
California,
and just fights.
terrible
That shows that, he hasn't been stopped
Terry
yet.
Washington.
Terrible Terry the Terrible Washington.
He's a 9-time national champion, voted the most outstanding boxer at the Olympic trials.
Terry Washington has a record of 65-6 and has already won a gold medal at the USA Boxing National Junior.
Terry Washington.
And you can hear that crowd. Might be hard to hear each other speak when Terrible Terry comes out because it's going to be deafening in here.
It's definitely going to be a show.
And again,
Nobody
you
wants to
mentioned it, the elite skills, 9-time national champ, voted most outstanding boxer at the 2024 Olympic trials. Proudly out of San Bernardino, a rough place that he says really rallies behind something positive. He certainly is. Let's go back to the ring.
Is the co-main event of the evening. 8 rounds of boxing for the WBF Junior Flyweight International Championship. This bout is sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission. Commissioner Peter Villegas, Chairman and Executive Officer Andy Foster. It is also sanctioned by the WBF Supervisor in Attendance, Derek Reese. At ringside, your 3 judges scoring this bout will be Damian Walton, Chris Levin, and Sergio Caiz. And in the ring, the man laying the law when the bell sounds, referee Ray Amendares. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the black and flame trim trunks. He weighed officially at an even 107 pounds. His professional record, 21 victories, 14 defeats with 4 bouts, even 12 of his victories coming by way of KO. Fighting out of Sierra Bullones, Philippines, presenting Lito Naruto Dante. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the white and black trim trunks. He weighed in officially at 107 3/4 pounds. His professional record, 3 victories, no defeats, 3 of his victories coming by way of KO. Fighting out of and representing San Bernardino, California, presenting the undefeated Terrible Terry Washington. Once again, referee Ray Amendares for instructions.
From here on up, it's good for you. From here on up, it's good for you guys. I've given you instructions in the dressing room. I expect a clean, fair fight. This is for the International WBF Flyweight Championship. Touch them up if you want. Back to you, guys.
Both fighters touch gloves, title on the line. You know, you feel like you're seeing something special every time Terrible Terry Washington steps inside the ring. Just elite skills, 4 inches taller. He's got that reach, and Washington has just lightning fast hands.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. And, in his young professional career, Terry's got a high IQ, you know, a high boxing IQ.
You can see the height and reach discrepancy here between the two. Good shot by our production team. Straight left by Washington. And Washington, as a pro, all his 3 wins, round 1 TKO. 1 survived, but didn't come off the stool for the second round.
Yeah.
2 of his 3 wins have been right here in DMG. But again, Dante is well-traveled, durable, never been finished himself in his 14 losses, and again, has got 21 victories. So
no, you can tell that this guy's tough. You can also tell that he's not going to just, you know, become discouraged after, you know, being hit a few times. You know, he's going to stay in there, and he's going to make it tough for Terry, you know, and it's up to Terry to come out and just show his supreme skills.
More good stuff. Boy, here we see those piston-like punches by Terry Washington. And Dante saying, bring it on. Again, Dante has never been finished. Dante's got some good quality wins in Japan. I talked about Ishii. Also, another win over a 14-0 fighter at the time in Yokohama, Japan. But, man, I'll tell you, when Washington gets those hands flying, it is something to contend with. And at some point, if Dante just sits there and eats them, you know, a referee's going to step in there whether Dante could weather him or not. He's
already got his eye close in there, and, you know, you can't just take those shots. Yeah, you got to show something.
Washington very elusive, big left cross there. And Dante is finding himself in the middle of Dante's Inferno right now. He's getting picked apart.
Yeah, he's just standing there. You know, it's your classic southpaw versus orthodox fighter. Terry's a southpaw. He puts his foot on the outside and finds that left straight right down the middle.
Dante trying to reclaim the center of the ring here, cut the ring off. He has now tasted the speed of Terry Washington. Pace slows momentarily, but got to feel like Washington is getting ready to blitz again.
Yeah. He fights in spots. He keeps his distance. Like I said, high IQ, smart fighter. Hey, but Naruto's showing something right now.
Yeah. Definitely showing his toughness. Final seconds of the first round. And it's got to feel like you're in there with a hurricane when you're in there with Terry Washington. He's just so fast.
Yeah.
Catches 4 or 5 shots on you before you even knew what happened.
Throw some nice body shots around the elbow, around the guard.
Finds himself in there with a willing target in Lido Naruto Dante, but Dante started to throw a little bit late in the round as well. He's a tough customer.
Yeah, he did not lay down. And,
I think they're taking a look now at potentially at a cut here on Naruto. So Dante definitely wearing some damage from the first round.
Yeah.
Round 2 of 8. Both digging to the body early here in round 2.
Yeah. Dante finding a home for that right straight to the body.
Dante has traveled the globe, has faced some tough opposition. Loading up the straight left there was Washington, but Dante able to move a little bit, absorb some of that.
You could hear in the crowd somebody shouting, use your reach, and Terry's doing a good job of that, you know, keeping Dante at the end of his shots.
Well, it's definitely a big advantage that Terry Washington can exploit here. I mean, you can just look at the discrepancy, the difference in body types. 1-2 combination right up the middle. Wow.
Oh, that was a beautiful left hand by Terry.
Heavy, heavy shot. Dante just needs it, but if he keeps seeing these, it's going to get called one way or another.
Yeah.
You can see the official saying, you got to throw, you got to do something.
Show me something. Yep, I feel a stoppage coming very soon.
Washington just teeing off on him here. And Naruto throwing back enough that the official will back out of the way, at least momentarily.
Those little antics aren't very good at showing that don't get caught up on the ropes. Come on, you got to show something. Yeah, the ref is over here telling them don't sit there on the ropes. You're going to stop this fight.
One more big onslaught like that, and it might be over.
Ooh, nice body. Yeah, no, I agree. The ref has already warned them twice. It's like 2 strikes, you know, the third one you're off.
Dante's got to come out of the blocks a little bit more offensively. Official saying you got to get something going, mix it up.
Yeah. I also feel that Terry wants some rounds, you know. He's taking his time a little bit. He wants to feel the ring a little bit, you know. Oh, beautiful right hook. Beautiful right hook by Terry.
Well, we thought if anybody might be able to test Terry, even just with his durability, would be Dante. Yeah. He's eating some big shots and he's wearing them.
Yeah.
Man.
Nice.
Digging right to the body and then going right back upstairs. Just putting on a clinic thus far, champ.
Yeah, thus far he really is.
Another right to the body, though, by Dante. That's been his best weapon, going to the body, if anything. Final seconds of the round, and we'll see if Lito Dante, ref urging him to keep him up, will survive to see another round here.
Nice 1-2 right down the middle to end the round by Terry. But yeah, he survived another round. You know, I believe he suffered a cut over his left eye, and you know, he can't take too much more damage or the
Well, if anything else, it'll be a moral victory for Lito Dante because no one in the professional ranks has hung around this long.
Yeah.
No one as a pro's made it out of the first round.
But again, that also says a statement by Terry that, you know, nobody has been able to stop Dante. So
yeah,
if he's the first one to do it, statement made.
I really think if Washington can put 5 or 6 unanswered shots together again in the corner, the ref might wave this thing off.
I agree.
I mean, at some point, Dante's got to give some indication that he has a chance of winning this fight. Otherwise, what's the point of just eating all that damage? Oh, big. Nice. Just so much snap on that left.
Yeah, nice left hook to the head. Nice body work by Terry.
Definitely, you know, valuable ring time for Washington.
100%. Like you said, in his first 2 fights, it was the first round only. So, you know, you need to taste the ring a little bit, you know.
Washington showing good movement, circling and throwing. Lito trying to walk forward and throw in his own right. The very durable and tough Naruto.
Well, that was a nice straight right by Dante.
That found a home.
Yeah. I don't think it really bothered Terry, but it was just a nice right hand.
If
I think he showed the ref that, he's, not just in there taking punishment, that he'll throw back.
Right. Well, and he's got good defense upstairs too. A lot of Terry's punches not making it through here in the third round, at least not yet.
Yeah.
If you're watching, you might want to go back to the body, open up that head. Pace it slowed here, and that definitely favors Dante. He can slow this thing down.
Yeah.
Get him in the mud pit here a little bit.
This is scheduled for 8?
Scheduled for 8, yes.
Yeah. Anything going past the 5th, 6th round, I believe, is in Dante's favor for sure.
Find ourselves in the 3rd. Unfamiliar territory as a pro for Terrible Terry Washington. See if Washington can speed things up again. Dante's made it challenging here in round 3.
Yeah, he's an experienced guy. He has a lot of experience, and he was able to weather the storm in the beginning. And now we're looking at, the boxing ability of both fighters right now.
Well, last-minute surge here by Terrible Terry trying to take back this round, because I think an argument could be made that Dante had won the round leading up to that. How do you see it?
Right now, I see that, yeah, Dante is a tough cookie, but I have it 3 rounds to Terry, in my personal opinion.
Certainly the best round of the fight for Naruto Dante, though. It fly and certainly punctuated the round.
No, for sure. And I think that Terry, like I was saying before, he's just getting his rounds in and really, smelling the ring, as a professional. He's got an experienced fighter in front of him, and, he just needs to stay calm and keep using his jab and use his advantages to the best of his ability.
Round 4 underway here in this battle for the WBF International Super Flyweight Championship. The undefeated Terrible Terry Washington looking to stay that way and add to his accolades here. Night of Champions 2. And Dante wants to just surge forward, get inside, stay inside that reach of Terry Washington.
Dante's trying to close the distance right now because he's not going to win the battle outside. He's just got to get in my opinion, behind his jab. He's kind of just getting in with his head first, and needs to come behind a jab or some type of foot feint, something like that, to not allow Terry to just use his front hand and create distance, He can't just walk in.
Washington circling here. Biding his time, looking for an opening. A nice combination earlier to the body. Good movement here.
Very good movement.
Making him chase, and Washington very elusive.
Yeah, oh, what a beautiful left straight by Terry Washington. Set it up. That classic 1-1-2 by a southpaw. Nice left uppercut. He needs to do more shots like that. Time him coming in. Nice left.
Like seeing this by Washington too, pushing him around a little bit. Being the aggressor. Circling again. Boy, Washington, for being in the 4th, almost halfway through the fight, seems awfully fresh. Has barely broken a sweat.
Yeah. He looks to be in great shape, and he's showing it. Fighting in spots, moving in spots. Like you said, very elusive.
Surging forward,
beautiful and left uppercut.
Yeah, I sure did. I was gonna say surging forward was Lito, but he paid for it. Beautiful counter punching by Terry Washington.
And if you guys can't hear it on the broadcast, Terry has a big crowd here cheering for him right now. Like I was saying in the beginning, that's a great quality to have, a great big support system and fan base.
And they get to see Terry work a little bit here. He normally, if Terry's fight's coming up, you better not go get a snack or go to the restroom. You might miss the whole fight.
Yeah.
So, again, I think this is just valuable experience for Terry Washington. Final seconds of the round, and just in complete control is Terrible Terry Washington as the fourth round comes to a close.
I couldn't agree more. Like you said, this is a very valuable experience that he's gaining. This is the type of experience that truly grows you as a professional.
Which is something that Washington was lacking. I mean, quite honestly, to his credit, you know.
Yeah, in only his third professional fight.
Right. So he had 3 round 1 finishes, and now you got a durable guy in there, and Dante that's, you know, allowing him, I guess I should say, rather than making him, but allowing him to work a little bit.
Yep.
But just the footwork of Washington so impressive too. He's so hard to hit, circling beautifully, counter punching, more great stuff out of him in the 4th round as well. You know, we're passing that halfway point now. But, you know, also credit to Dante, who we thought might have been finished back in the 2nd.
Yeah, you're right. He's kind of getting backed up right now into the corner. But yeah, he's been able to, you know, survive.
Yeah, not where you want to be if you're Lito Dante here. Just stalking him is Terrible Terry Washington. You get cornered and he starts unloading those piston-like combos, you're in trouble.
Nice left hand by Terry.
Yeah, Washington loading up the power shots a little more than he did early in the fight.
Yeah.
Kind of giving up the speed for the power.
Yeah, he might be going for the finish this round. He might be feeling it.
Really been loading up that left hand.
Yeah. Lito doing a lot of posing and little, you could say, antics, showing that he's not hurting, but yeah, he's taking a lot of punishment.
Walking him down is Terrible Terry. Firing out of the corner, though, is Lito, but boy, Washington will hit you from all angles.
Those were some good counters. Not every shot is landing, but some beautiful stuff shown by Terry, you know, some great reactions.
Yeah, I think Dante was wobbled there momentarily, having to get real wide with his stance here this point. Continue to have his sea legs. And again, just Washington so fresh, cool, calm, collected here. Total control.
About a minute left in the 5th round, and in my personal opinion, it's been all Terry, but in, you know, respect to Lito, you know, he's a pretty tough guy.
Terry showing more patience than we've seen.
Yeah.
And that's not a bad thing. First opportunity he's really had to just, you know, kind of measure an opponent here, spend his time, not rush in.
Yeah, just
test his cardio a little bit.
Test his cardio, timing, more experienced guy. Maybe testing his power on a more experienced guy. You know, there's a lot of valuable experience that he's gaining, like we were talking about earlier.
Boy, just busting him up with that jab right now is Washington. Again, the ring has become a operating table. Incision like precision, it was not over.
He thought the 10-second bell was over.
It was not over. And he paid for it. Now you can touch gloves. A little premature there.
Too premature. No, but that's smart. The referee didn't say stop. Nobody said stop. That wasn't the end bell. That was smart by Terry to continue to throw.
Yep.
You know, it's pretty shocking that an experienced fighter with as many fights as Lito has did that.
Yeah, I mean, as Dante, the fight could have ended there, honestly. You know, a shot you're not expecting, you get blasted with a wide open shot. that's undefended, but this guy, he's tough.
He's tough. Look, I believe in that rest period, the ref went up to him and told him, like, hey, you can't take much more of that punishment. So, you know, the ref is going to keep a very close eye on Lito Dante this whole round.
That's a great point. Well, and again, you know, when you make a mental error like that, it shows that he just might not be in control of all his faculties at this point.
Yeah, I agree. And look, we're all about entertainment, but at the end of the day, nobody wants to see anybody get hurt. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, fighter safety is paramount.
Yes.
And especially when you have a pretty much insurmountable pit to climb out of, at least on the cards.
Correct.
But again, Dante never finished in his 14 losses.
Yeah, very tough individual. That was a nice right hand.
Yeah, it's tough. He'll surprise you. He will lull you into a bit of a sense of security. And then, but it's been few and far between.
Nice body shot by Terry. Great angles. Coming up the middle. Coming back with a hook. Oh, that kind of dazed Dante. Oh, nice.
Big
Great
shots
angles.
here.
I don't think the ref is too happy with all these shots.
He's getting real close.
Yeah.
And Dante, 14 years the senior of Terrible Terry as well, but trying to defy the clock here a bit, and the calendar. Father Time's undefeated though, as far as I know.
Well, that's correct. Father Time, how you take care of your body in between fights, all that, you know, good stuff.
Washington continues to be in total control of this title fight. Looking fantastic, putting on a clinic. Nice combination there. Oh, yep, saying you better mix it up now. Now it's now or never.
Yeah.
Can Washington do what no one has done and put this guy away?
He needs to start throwing back. The referee is really concerned for his safety. He needs to start throwing back. If he wants to stay in this fight, he needs to start fighting. He needs to start letting his hands go. Because Terry's just having his way, throwing whatever he wants. There's no point to just take that punishment, you know? Look, the ref is super close. He's about to do it.
Yeah, he sure is. Terrible Terry trying to make history in more ways than one, trying to win championship gold and be the first to finish this double tough individual.
Beautiful stuff by Terry.
Final seconds of the round. Terry on his bicycle a bit now, making him chase, and that's going to deplete that energy bar even more for Naruto Dante, as we will be heading towards the
he might be stopping it. The ref might be stopping
the 7th round.
Commissioner, doctors talking to him. The doctors talking to him ringside. Commissioner's looking at him. I believe they're going to allow him to continue.
You know, seems to still be with it here, but I don't think the official's got too much patience left.
Yeah, I agree.
Action will resume.
Correct.
Our 7th of 8 rounds. And again, you see the sign language there by the official saying you better bring it.
Yeah, I believe 2-3 shots unanswered, they're gonna stop this fight. Well, rightfully so. Like, you can't be too tough for your own good. You know what I mean?
Couldn't have said it any better myself.
Yeah.
Straight left there by Washington. Might be the beginning of the end here.
Yeah, I agree. Right here. Up. A little bit more. Come on, Terry. Push on the gas, and I believe Terry will, get him out of here. Oh, nice uppercut.
A little dirty boxing there out of the clinch.
If he keeps him on the ropes and just continues to let his hands go, you'll get this guy out of there.
You can hear the anticipation in the crowd. They sense the potential finish here.
Yeah.
The title hanging in the balance.
Yeah.
If you're Washington, are you surprised with the toughness of this guy, or you did your homework coming in, you knew what he was all about?
Yeah, I'm sure he did his homework on him and saw that he was experienced and tough. But like I was saying before, I think Terry just came in here to get his experience, and he's doing a great job of that. You know what I mean? Not rushing nothing, but also, you know, putting it on Dante.
Dante throwing some shots in his own right, though.
Yeah.
Staying alive.
Yeah, he does not want to be stopped. He wants to continue, you know, his streak of not being stopped.
He should.
Needs to get off those.
Oh, we got this one's waved off finally.
Solid performance.
So terrible. Terry Washington does something that no one had done prior, and that is finish Lito Dante, but not by Dante's choice. Dante is a tough dude. Hung in there, but ate a whole lot of punishment. Terrible Terry Washington will improve to 4-0, all by TKO, and will claim championship gold. Great performance by Terrible Terry Washington, and great to see him work a little bit.
Great performance. I'm sure the crowd was happy to see him work a little bit and show off more of his skills, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, wonder if perhaps the corner of Dante called it. I'm not sure. We'll get the official word here momentarily.
I was stopped, rightfully so.
Yeah, representative from the commission jumping up on the apron there, and you know, but Dante's still standing. You know, he wouldn't have given up.
No,
given
no.
the opportunity.
If he'd given an opportunity, it would have went all 8 for sure.
But a great performance, surgeon-like precision by Terrible Terry Washington.
Yeah, he showed his superb skills, and congratulations to him and his team for winning, you know, his title.
You get that must-see TV mentality every time he's in the ring. Let's head
Ladies
back.
and gentlemen, official time. 1 minute, 43 seconds of round number 6. Referee Ray Armandati scored, stops the contest at 1:43, round number 6 for your winner. He is now the new WBF champion from San Bernardino, California, Terrible Terry Washington.
Standing tall, Terrible Terry Washington gets the crown. Let's hear from the new champ.
Listen, bro. 4th professional fight, and I don't think people that are here really understand what kind of opponent you were fighting. Brother, he fought for a world title, all right? He's got almost, this is his 40th professional fight, and literally this 4th professional fight, we have a stoppage, bro. How do you feel right now?
Man, I feel good. Like you said, he had 40 fights. This is my 4th fight. I stopped somebody who has never been stopped. It just shows that there's levels to this, man, and I'm coming for everything. Let's go.
Listen, bro, every time you fight, the crowd keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. We talked about that at the Fox. You have half the building. Here, you almost had half the building as well. How does that motivate you in there when you hear people like finish and stop it?
Man, it feels good, man. All my people showed up. And I love everybody. Thank God. And thank everybody for coming out, man. And the new.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your new WBF champion from San Bernardino, California, Terrible Terry Washington.
Yeah, great performance by Terry.
Stand by, ladies and gentlemen, for our main event of the evening. Stand by for our main event of the evening.
Yep, the accolades just keep rolling in. The 9-time national champion. He turned pro, 4 straight wins, and claims the title early in his career. There's no cap on this guy. Sky truly is the limit.
Yeah, the sky's the limit. And as long as he keeps a good head on his shoulders and continuing to perform like that, yeah, like you said, it's like he said, sorry, there's levels to it, and he's showing that his level is very high.
Still one title fight left. It'll be for the super featherweight title, the WBC, US and WBF international super featherweight titles. Now, for Mikey Bracamontes, missed weight, so he won't be eligible. So a golden opportunity for Chuy Beltran, but if you're Bracamontes, after the fight fell off last time due to a medical issue, now he misses weight. I expect a pretty pissed off Bracamontes fighting with a chip on his shoulder here.
Yeah, you know, I think we're in for a hell of a fight. Mikey Bracamontes could fight. Chuy Beltran could fight. And this is going to be for a very good main event fight.
Yeah, bragging rights on the line for El Chamuco Bracamontes. Certainly stay in title contention if he gets the win, but if Jesus Torres Beltran, if Chuy gets the win, he will take home the 2 titles. So the title's in play for him as we're going to head back to the ring momentarily. And Kaz Egan will be doing the honors, it seems.
Yeah, you can't really ask for more. 2 belts in 1 fight. Like, it's going to be a very exciting fight. Both fighters can fight, and I look forward to it.
We take a look now at the tail of the tape. Michael El Chamuco Bracamontes takes that 11-2-1 record into the ring as he takes on Chuy Beltran, looking to win championship gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this, the final bout of the evening. Please welcome to the ring, out of the blue corner from San Bernardino, California, Jesus El Jefecito Beltran.
If Chuy Beltran has it his way, San Bernardino might quickly become title town. Of course, Terry Washington going to take that title back to San Bernardino.
Yeah.
And now Beltran has a chance to do the same. Comes in with an 8-4 record. 3 of his 8 wins by knockout. He, too, has never been finished. Had a 4-0 undefeated start to his professional career. Losses to some pretty tough competition.
Yeah, don't let that record fool you. This guy could fight. Chuy Beltran could fight, and he's fought some pretty tough opponents. And like I said, it's going to be a hell of a fight. All fighters can fight, and we're in for a treat.
He's coming off of a split decision victory over the then 9-3-1 Tenochtitlan Nava. So Chuy, big opportunity in our main event. Under the bright lights, not 1 but 2 titles on the line for him. Final preparations as he steps into the ring. All right, well, Matthias Radcliffe did a phenomenal job. Thank you, Jim.
Take my job here, Jim. Good job, baby.
Out of
And,
the right
I'm
corner
back.
from
Yeah, all right.
Santa Ana, Michael El Chamuco Bracamontes.
Man, listen. What did we talk about earlier? Terrible Terry Washington taking on a guy that fought for a world title in his 4th bout. Man, listen. I don't know what to tell you, son. It's incredible.
Well, and during the fight, you know, I had mentioned that Washington had a chance to make history not once but twice, win the title, and do something that no one else had done, and that's finish somebody that had never been finished in 14 losses. So Washington, sky's the limit, but we switch gears to our main event, and Mikey Bracamontes won't be eligible to compete for the titles, but can certainly continue his momentum rolling with a win here, looking for his 12th victory.
Well, it's just unfortunate. Again, we talk about that. It is unfortunate, but look, it's part of the deal. You know, people
live around the
that are
world
in
from
baseball.
Soboba Casino Resort here in San Jacinto, California. This is the main event and is for the WBC USA and WBF Featherweight International Championship. 8 rounds sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission. Chair Peter Villegas, Executive Officer Andy Foster, Lead Inspector Ernie Martinez. Also sanctioned by WBC USA Supervisor Travis Ford and WBF Supervisor Derek Ruiz. Judging tonight's main event, Damian Walton, Sergio Kais, and David Sullivan. Physicians at ringside, Robert Rueles and Dr. Thomas Lude. Your referee in charge of the action, Ray Corona. Timekeeper, Keenan Wright. Now, for all the wonderful people in attendance here at Soboba Casino Resort, and for everyone watching around the world, if you are ready for the main event, let me hear you! Introducing to you first, out of the blue corner. He is wearing the red trunks trimmed in white, officially weighing in at 128.6 pounds, holding a professional record of 8 wins, 4 losses, 3 of those victories coming by way of knockout. Coming to us from San Bernardino, California, presenting Jesus El Jefecito Beltran. And his adversary across the ring out of the red corner. He is wearing the black trunks trimmed in red and blue, officially weighing in at 133.6 pounds, holding a professional record of 11 victories, 2 defeats, 1 draw, 6 of those wins coming by way of knockouts. Fighting out of Santa Ana, California, introducing Michael El Chamuco Bracamontes. Again, your referee in charge, Ray Corona.
Right here, nothing up below this, nothing below right there. Touch gloves if you want. God bless.
Stage is set. WBC US and WBF International Super Featherweight titles up on the line for Beltran. And continuing to look to add to his legacy is Michael Bracamontes. Bracamontes coming off of a round 3 knockout win over Eugene Lagos at Fox Theater. It was a nasty liver shot. 6 of Bracamontes' 11 wins coming by knockout.
Listen, it's not going to put a damper on, per se, the fact that he can't win. He's going to have to answer questions for himself, Todd. And what I mean by that is, you know, weight issues, training issues, diet issues, and it's good that it's happening now instead of, you know, maybe 2 or 3 years down the road when you're lined up for a world title fight and this happens. I want that. We just had that happen a couple days ago or yesterday, and in a big fight in Keyshawn Davis. So it happens at the big time, and when it does, it's a big scandal. So you got to try to eliminate those as much as you can, and you know, just move forward.
No question about it. Nice combination early by Bracamontes. This one's scheduled for 8 rounds of action.
So Matias sounds like as soon as if he's done with boxing, go right into broadcast.
He fit right in, man. Great insight.
Yeah, he's smart.
He's a natural, that's for sure.
He's smart. We look forward to seeing him again very soon.
And certainly, unlike us, he's got a face for TV where we've got faces for radio. But hey, starching jab by Bracamontes as Beltran came in chasing.
Let's see what kind of, you know, I don't want to say negative attitude, but let's see what he looks like. Trying to get this guy out early. It's just going to work. You know, of course, you're 11-2. You want the twos to line up there. You want your 12th victory, and just business as usual here is how we should be taking it.
Yeah, Bracamontes, certainly the aggressor coming out, and we postulated earlier that he might come in with a chip on his shoulder a little bit, you know. This fight was booked back in April, so credit to DMG for making it happen here at Soboba Casino. But, you know, then the missing the weight. But he can't let that get to him. And on the flip side, for Beltran, he's got to keep literally his eye on the prize here.
Yeah, and Chuy was going for it. He's like, hey, man. He's like, there's nothing stopping me. I still have a chance to grab the prize.
Right.
You know? I'm good. Let's go.
It's like some damage over the right eye of Beltran there. We saw how devastating Bracamontes can be last time out. Ended the fight with that nasty liver shot, you know, which we've talked about tonight, how devastating those can be.
Yeah, he's got some big-time power. You know, not making weight. I mean, what do you, as soon as you're done, you're probably over. It was almost 4 pounds. And you're going to go put on another 10. So, you know, let's see if he's a little sluggish or he's just, you know, 15 pounds stronger.
Well, it doesn't look like it slowed him down at all. That extra 3.6 pounds didn't hamper those combinations in round one. A phenomenal first round for El Chamuco.
Yeah, what a good card tonight. I mean, this has been from top to bottom. I don't think we have one fight where we can say, man, I never want to see that again. You know, we had a fight that was a little slower than most, but every single fight has been pretty good. So, again, shouts out to Ray Alcorta and DMG staff, along with the House of Pain. Great event, that's for sure.
Well, and I know you had to pull double duty, you know, do some ring announcing as well. But in hindsight, I think you could have stayed around for that Grant Jefferson fight because that was over in a hurry.
I know. You know, that's the sort of thing where you just see where it looks good on paper, and then you realize that one guy is just a little overmatched. Never know until that bell rings.
I don't think anything's going to touch that for knockout of the night, but these two have a shot.
And by the way, I was talking to Ray Corona about that. He told me to let everybody know it was half on the ear and half on the head, so that is still counted as a legal blow. That's why he didn't do anything.
Yep. Yeah, I'm watching the replay. Great footage by BXNG's our crew here as well. You can see that. But yeah, it's always great when the commission and the officials, you know, help the broadcast as well and give us that information.
Ray's a real one. You know, he likes to. He's a fan too, and you know, when he sees something like that, and I talk to these referees all the time, and they're like, you know, I can't just watch a fight without being in the middle too, and refereeing, and same with judges. So clarity is always good.
Chuy Beltran trying to surge forward here, get something going. Got outgunned in the first round, but staying in tough to mix it up here.
Most of the people have stayed. Usually after Terry fights, the whole cavalry is out of here. Everybody's still here. They've enjoyed some really good fights. Former champions Rico Ramos and company back there still hanging out. So they're having fun. Great event.
Well, when you cap things off with 3 straight title fights, that'll usually keep some butts in the seats.
Definitely.
That's for sure. And highly anticipated final fight here of the night for certain. And
nice combination. You know, Chamuco's landing, but Chuy is still firing back on the counters. I mean, he's taking them and firing back for how long, we don't know. But for now, it looks like a good trade-off between the two.
Yeah, and Chuy keeps trying to put the pressure on, keeps trying to surge forward. But yeah, there's just a lot of speed in the hands.
And listen, if you and I are fighting, and I know that you're overweight, and I know you don't have a chance to win the belt, I'm going to be in your face the whole time. Only because I got 8 rounds to do it, and you might have a different outlook on this fight than I do.
For a second there, I thought you were saying if you and I actually were fighting, then you called me overweight. I was about to say, wait a minute,
no.
Pot meat kettle there, buddy. Well, I think we would definitely both be in the super heavyweight division.
We're working on it. We're working on that tremendously. I'm on my fast right now, actually, so my voice is giving out on me here. And the only thing that's not giving out is these punches in the body that Chuy keeps countering on. Chamuco's firing, but Chuy's still right there, firing back, getting close, staying close inside the phone booth, again, so to speak. They've been doing it all night.
Yeah, I think Beltran certainly seems more comfortable here in round 2. Better round for him, was able to get out of the blocks a little bit more offensively, but still just great speed in the punches by Bracamontes. Two very evenly matched fighters. How do you see it after 2?
Well, I mean, he's not 11-2 for no reason. Bracamontes fires off first. You know, he's blocking some of the counters. Chuy's hanging in there. He's still in his face. But again, 11-2 for a reason. He's controlling the action, fighting off some of the counters. But they're very close rounds. Chuy's right there.
Yeah, I mean, 8-4 is nothing to sneeze at as well.
No,
And
could be 1-1. I have it 2-0, but it could be 1-1.
Yep.
I'm okay with it.
Definitely a better second round for Chuy. Not sure it was enough. Getting ready to fight on here in round 3 of 8. Great way to close things out on what has been a phenomenal night of fights.
And while we have a chance, just want to give another shout out to DMG and all the sponsors. Again, VXNG and the Viry Network that they're running on. It's fantastic. Our stream is great. It looks great. We got good cameramen. Happy Jewelers, Fight Book, Torque Law, Drive It, and again, Soboba Casino for a beautiful hall that we're in and a beautiful, beautiful place.
Great exchanges here early in the round in round 3. Beltran came out throwing, but now really putting the punches together again is Bracamontes.
Yeah,
Big swing and a miss there by Beltran.
Yeah, Chamuco's trying to put his combinations together, moving around good now, getting comfortable. I like his work. I like his defense. They both counter good, but you know, Bracamontes again a little bit more power.
Yep, trying to push him around a little bit. There was Bracamontes. Nice jab, though, by Beltran.
Chuy's always, we say something, and Chuy's always telling us basically, be quiet. He ain't going anywhere.
Yep. Beltran double tough, no doubt about it. And he's certainly incentivized here in this main event with the title still at play for him. Big uppercut there by Bracamontes.
Nice combination. Lands square on the jaw. Chuy taking it, but for how long, we don't know.
Beltran showing his toughness, eating some big shots.
You know, sometimes these fighters, when growing up in the industry, you know, sometimes during a fight camp, they just can't get it going. They're sluggish, you know, and this may be the case. We don't know, but he doesn't look like he's sluggish right now. He's moving around, warming up, answering the counters. Again, Chuy countering as well, but they look fantastic. They both look like they're ready to win. And again, of course, Chuy with that extra added incentive. 2 straps to go home with if he can pull this off.
Yeah, you know, but if Bracamontes continues this phenomenal performance, you know, he will improve to 12-2-1, but he will continue to be an uncrowned champion, you know, but he's certainly showing the heart of a champion here in the championship pedigree.
He is big for this weight, and I think that, you know, moving up would probably be best interest so he's not killing himself. He's definitely got the power and the skill set for the next weight class up for sure.
Nice right hand moments ago there by Bracamontes. A little short counter hook by Bracamontes as well.
132 or 135. He does have the frame for it. Still can't grow a little larger. Put a little bit more muscle on. He's be okay there.
The punch count would certainly favor Bracamontes here in this round, but trying to bring the heat late was Chuy, but pays forward there a little bit. Great action there to punctuate the round. 2 game pugilists going toe-to-toe. Let's
two good combinations, one an uppercut and a hook to the body, and then that triple uppercut combination where he landed 2 out of the 3.
Chuy Beltran has never been finished. Were you somewhat surprised that Washington finally was able to seal the deal?
No, because you know what? After the third round, I saw that Naruto listen, that guy's been in all over the world. He's been in with world title champions. He fought for a world title, but he just looks so not confused, but not embarrassed, but just kind of like, what am I going to do with this guy? The speed is just too incredible. Getting frustrated. You know, when a fighter puts his hands up and they want you to continue to hit him, it means you're getting hit quite a bit.
Well, and especially the time that he, went to touch gloves at the 10-second mark.
Yeah, big mistake.
Yeah, he paid for that.
Yeah, big mistake. Well, that bell does sound like the clacker. They got to get another bell there for sure, because I was a little bit confused a couple times myself. See, look at that combination. Chamuco in, body, hook to the head, and then out, pivoting out of the way. Good work.
Yeah, great movement there by Bracamontes. But trying to get in tight and make it uncomfortable, though, is Beltran.
Yeah, he's working his angle. That's what he needs to do. In and get out. Land. There it is.
Heavy pressure by Bracamontes. Went downstairs and back upstairs. Heavy bombs being thrown there by Chamuco.
Chamuco coming with the bling trunks there. I think he and our earlier trunks, I mean, we got to give a trunk of the day for sure. And I do that, by the way, on all my broadcasts.
All right.
Trunk of the day. We got to do a trunk of the day. Iron Boy, we had some crazy trunks down there.
I don't know,
Arizona.
Fonseca with his prison fit is pretty interesting, too.
Good. The Fallon gig, that's pretty good. Hey.
Round and round they go here. Where they stop, nobody knows.
And the crowd, of course, loving that.
Yeah. Whirling dervish. Now back to teeing off on each other.
What do they say? Got to have a good dancing partner, that's for sure.
That's it, literally in that case.
Yeah. Listen, Chuy's getting hit, but his face is not really showing a lot of damage. So, I don't think he's getting hurt too much. He's still there, still in his face, and still coming forward. So, still a puncher's chance here by Chuy. I think he's getting to capitalize on what Chamuco is doing and land a few of these combinations. I think he may change the fight a little bit.
Those body shots, though, by Chamuco are so nasty as well. In fact, he finished his last fight with it, digging down deep again. When Matthias Radcliffe was out here, he talked about putting deposits in the bank throughout the fight with those big body shots.
Yeah, and we talked about it all night. It's a Mexican style, right? You go to the body, you attack, and then all of a sudden, they're expecting body shots, and you just finish them off upstairs. Or, like Chamuco, you just stay down there, and you finish them downstairs.
Yeah, it can be done.
Without even having to come up.
That's right. You might have the single-story house sometimes.
I think this round really took a lot out of Chuy, slowing down just a little bit. Mouth open here in the corner. He's probably going to drink a little water. So I think that Chamuco coming on here strong. Maybe a couple more rounds here. Might be able to take him out if he can tire him out a little bit.
Well, if that is the case, that would again be making history because Beltran's never been finished. Out of his 4 losses, they all went the distance.
I like Chuy. We had a good interview of the weigh-in. I really like the kid. He's strong. He's got guts. He's not afraid. Disappointed with what happened, but it didn't affect him. I still have my game plan. I'm still doing what I got to do, and he's trying to accomplish it. So kudos.
Yeah. He's staying right in the pocket, but those body shots are gonna slow you down at some point. That's for certain. Round 5 coming your way, past the halfway point now in our main event. Last contest of the night, third of the triple header of title fights here at the aptly named Night of Champions 2.
There it is, Beltran firing back still. Gotta fire. You gotta fire those combos if you want to be in the game. Absolutely.
Beltran's body language telling me he's very much in this fight, not backing down.
We're going to see as the second part of the fight goes if Chamuco slows down quite a bit. Again, overweight, not sure if he was. Again, we don't know what it is. We don't know if it's the training. We don't know if it's the stamina. Maybe he was sick. We have no idea. So we're going to find out here in this next 4 rounds if it was stamina, training issue, or what it was. But, you know, it doesn't seem like he's slowing down. And Chuy's right there. So we're going to see.
Yeah, but at the same point, you know, leading the dance right now is Chuy. He's been the aggressor of round 5 thus far. Some of his best work of the fight.
You got a ref in there, like, you know, Ray demands respect in there. Doesn't have to break him up. Whatever he says is going on. So he's letting these guys throw.
Yeah. Pace slows a little bit for Chamuco here thus far in round 5. And we'll see if the gas tank comes into question as the fight wears on, as you mentioned, as it gets deeper and deeper.
Chamuco taking looks like he's taking a little bit of a break here in the round, catching his breath here. Nice shot there by Chuy.
Little payback for those body shots he's eaten thus far in this one.
Chamuco reminds me of a young Ricardo Mayorga. Yep. The little hair, face, you know.
I can see it.
Chamuco's, you know, better looking kid, but I'm just saying. Got a little Mayorga in him a little bit. Minus the antics, for sure.
Chamuco making him chase a little bit. Nice left there. And going to work, but surging back is Chamuco back and forth.
This is what's been happening all fight. One lands, the other one throws. One throws, the other one lands. It's just back and forth, and I love it. Good fight.
Nice lead uppercut seconds ago by Chamuco. You can hear the crowd here coming to life. They're loving the action.
Chamuco starting to get the timing on Chuy coming in, leading in. Starting to get his range here a little bit as well, so a little bit more landing for Chamuco than the first earlier rounds.
Yeah, Chamuco has really picked up the pace as this round has worn on. It was a great start to the round by Chuy Beltran.
And again, sparring for 8 rounds and fighting 8 rounds is two totally different things. You know, you got the crowd here, you got a lot of pressure. That stuff drains your energy.
Yeah, it can gas you, that's for sure. Bell sounds, 5th round comes to a close. Perhaps the best round for Beltran yet, but wasn't enough to win the round.
Well, Chamuco goes back to his corner and starts dancing. So I don't know if me predicting him tiring out right now doesn't look like it. He's back in the dancing.
Doesn't look like that's in the cards. 5 rounds down, 6 coming your way here at Night of Champions 2. Another great card by DMG that has just exploded on the scene and making things happen.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And thank you for being with us, for all of us.
Of course.
For all the cards. We enjoy you. We appreciate your work. You work really hard. Thank you very much. Look to have you around for many, many more.
My pleasure. I won't miss it. You know, there's a lot going on in the world of sports, a lot going on in the world of combat sports tonight, but I'm glad to be right here at Soboba Casino for DMG Night of Champions 2.
Always something
round
good
6.
about getting these guys, you know, early on in their career. You say, man, I worked that guy's card. You know, and he was 10-0 and 8-0, and these guys are world champions. It's awesome.
Yep. Say, I knew him way back when.
I used to announce, you know, Rolly Romero when he was 8-0, 7-0, 10-0, 11-0, and I'm like, man, this kid's crazy. Next thing you know, he's 3-time world champ.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It was a nice right hand there by Chamuco. Seconds ago. And little shoulder butt and then the big right hand. I love that.
I was just going to say, a little pro move there. Shoulder and a right real quick while Mr. Corona's on the other side of him, the back side of him.
You mentioned it with referee Ray Corona letting these guys work, and why not? Under the bright lights, main event, title on the line here.
Oh, yeah.
For Beltran.
He likes him to throw. He likes him to learn, solve issues inside the pocket. You see, he's not going to get there. He's walking over. You know, had to say something there, but normally when they see him or hear him walking over, they usually figure it out.
They do. There are 2 great pros in there.
Yeah, good fighters figure it out.
Good indication of it right there.
Chuy still bouncing around a little bit with energy. They both look okay. Not really strained as far as the energy and the stamina is concerned. We're already halfway through the 6th.
Yeah, both look fresh, both throwing with power.
And look, it could be that Bracamontes is just growing out of that weight division. You know,
Very possible.
If you're sitting there and you're truly giving your chance, you're giving your all, you just can't do it. Hey, you just can't do it. You're just getting too big. You know, it happens to everybody. You know, unless you're David Benavidez going from heavyweight down to middleweight, now back up to light heavyweight.
Right.
So,
taking the escalator. And Bracamontes is certainly not slowing down at all. Moments ago, a nice 4 or 5 punch combination. Now going to the body. And that won't do the gas tank of Chuy Beltran any favors.
Chuy firing back, though, still like both of the fighters barely starting to get their mouths open while they're moving around. But, man, this has become a good inside the pocket fight. I love fights like this, figuring out strategies inside, figuring out a way to land those body shots, chop the trees down.
Yeah, coming closer and closer to that 18-minute mark, and these guys just still throwing with power, with speed. Wow, what an exchange. Maybe the best of the fight right there.
Great fight.
Great heart on display. Round 6 comes to a close. These two look like they're just getting started. 2 rounds to go here in our final fight of the night.
All right, so I'm going to ask you, put you on the spot a little bit. How do you have this main event through 6?
You know, I think hour 2, and those big body shots are nasty, nasty business.
I'm gonna give. I'll give Chuy. I'm gonna give Chuy 1.
Yeah.
Quite possibly 2. Could be 4-2. The earlier rounds, what Chamuco was trying to figure out if he had the stamina to go, what he was feeling like. He's picking it up for sure as the rounds go. But first couple of rounds, you could give Chuy 2 out of those 4 there.
Right, and I think the fight is closer than it is on the cards. I mean, that's to take nothing away of the toughness of Chuy Beltran, who's staying right in there, and has been.
Bracamontes just a lot crisper combinations.
Yes.
You know, a little bit more power behind the shots, not wasting energy, real calm, collective, and starting to take over the fight.
Truly is.
And as I say that, Chuy comes.
Yeah, well, that has been the case every time. Prove us wrong.
Look, he still wants to engage. He's giving it everything he has, man, and can't be disappointed with the effort here.
Well, and you say Bracamontes throwing with more power, but Chuy was throwing from way down deep there, but nice 1-2 there by Bracamontes. Got him flush. Great challenge for both.
Chuy has been pretty much watching out for that 1-2, but Bracamontes is so strong. Half of the time he's throwing that 1-2, he's coming right through the guard. Shows you a lot of strength that you have there. Again, right on cue, 1-2, right through the guard.
Yeah, lightning fast, so powerful too. Chuy hasn't had an answer for it. Nice short uppercut by Bracamontes as well.
Bracamontes has a great uppercut. He uses it very wisely in connection with other punches. You know, uppercut, left hook, uppercut, left, right. I mean, his combinations are really, really good.
He's dangerous everywhere. I mean, his body shots are debilitating as well. So
you're expecting the 1-2, and then you're getting a hook or an uppercut through the guard. Really tough to defend.
Yeah, when you're in there with Chamuco, it's basically pick your poison. Where are you looking to defend? Where do you not want to get hurt more?
Got to give it to Chuy. Tough guy, but these combinations are getting through, and not really hurting Chuy, but again, they're landing, and that's what counts.
Great movement by Chamuco too, counter punching there. Circled and countered. Nicely done. Nice straight right, though, by Chuy Beltran.
Chuy is the guy that you want with you. You know, you ever get in a bar fight on accident, bump into somebody or step on somebody's shoes. Chuy's going to be there to the end. He's tough.
Yeah, he's a warrior. I don't think he could have a boring fight if he tried.
Absolutely not. I love him.
And, you know, Chuy up in the output a little bit in this round as well. I'm sure he knows.
We're getting to the nitty-gritty.
Yeah.
Nacho Libre.
Yeah, it's the nitty-gritty.
Bracamontes still firing away. Look, these guys could probably go 12. They've got the stamina. We're going to go 8, so they both look great.
Yeah, 7 down, 1 to go. And a pretty competitive round there. You know, Chuy Beltran certainly had his moments, but
now I'm gonna play devil's advocate here.
Okay.
Bracamontes goes up to 32 or 35 and starts letting those counters come. Can he handle that at the top of that division? There's some killers up there, you know. So if Bracamontes is to move up to 32, 35, came in at 133 yesterday, you've got some really, really big fighters there and some strong fighters. So Bracamontes likes to engage Mexican style, likes to feel it so he can counter, but you know, if you're going to move up, you got to be prepared for those coming back.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And the pounds go up, the power goes up. I like his power in this division if he can find a way to manage it.
This is the 8th and final round of the main event.
Final round between these two proud warriors. And they have gone toe-to-toe.
Let's see what Chuy does. If he comes out, balls to the wall here, excuse my language, but I think he knows he's got to go for broke here. And it looks like he's going to try and get in there and make something happen here in this last round.
Yeah, physicality personified between these two. There's that 1-2 again. Lightning fast and just as powerful.
He's going right through the guard. Chuy's trying his best. Nice body shot by both fighters, actually. But, you know, when you got that power and you got that reach, the length, going right through the guard there, you know, you got to keep using it. There it is again.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, why fix it? Just keeps throwing it, and it lands time in, time out.
But, man, again, impressed with Chuy. Very game, very tough. Just, you know, the accumulation of punches by Bracamontes just a little too much.
Chuy Beltran eats the triple threat there, that double jab followed by the straight right. But look at the movement though, and the hand speed still in Chuy though. He's right there.
I love this kid. I was really impressed with him yesterday because he's so confident, so about his abilities. I mean, he's right here in front of this guy's face. You know, he's hitting Chamuco, but he's also taking these punches. His face looks good. He's still strong, still bouncing, still firing at a good speed. Like I said, if it was 12, they'd probably be able to go 12.
I really think they could. And I think that, you know, Chuy Beltran would cause a lot of problems for a lot of guys in there, but Bracamontes just so skilled, so gifted athletically. Great stuff by both. They are not backing down an inch.
That 1-2 of Bracamontes is something special.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just right in your face.
Again, credit to Beltran for eating them, though, and continuing to surge here. Getting real deep into the final round now, and you wouldn't know it by watching these two.
You wouldn't. And Chuy again to the final second. What guts. What a warrior, still throwing. Knowing he's going to have to take some shots. He's got to go for it.
Yeah.
Took a shot right there, but again, walk right through it.
Going to have to put yourself in jeopardy. He's got to go. He's got to hit that home run. Final seconds. Little Max Holloway, Dustin Poirier there say, here, let's go. Let's stand and trade. Final seconds. Let's make them count. And they do. What a great fight. Fitting to that main event slot.
I want to tell you, look at Bracamontes probably telling him right now, hey, man, my bad, bro. Like, you know, sorry all this happened. And hey, like I said, it could just be from one day to the next, Todd. You just can't make that wait anymore. And we're going to see what's coming up next for Bracamontes. Highly skilled boxer, highly skilled combination puncher. And Chuy's going to be Chuy, bro. Chuy's going to be around for the next 10 years, and you know he's gonna get some more W's. He's very strong, very talented fighter as well. Great fight.
No, I was impressed by both, no question about it. And if Bracamontes gets his hand raised, just
I take 3, you take 3. I take 2, you take 2. I go to the body, you go to the body. But Bracamontes with the combination, just a little stronger, a little bit more meaningful punches, and that's the difference in the fight. Otherwise, it's close.
totally agree with you.
I'm gonna give Chuy. I'm gonna give him the 2 rounds. 6-2. Bracamontes could be 7-1 like you had it, or it could be 8. No, it depends. It depends. But I'm gonna give him 2 rounds. A couple rounds early on that he looked good in. Again, Chabuco just good range, good length, good power, good combinations, good fundamental sound boxing, and that's gonna get him pretty far. Again, the weight issue, you gotta figure that out. You're gonna move up, okay. Well, you better train for it though, because again, the higher you go, the stronger these punches are gonna come back at you.
A lot of respect to both to go the distance. They were in there with tough opposition. They stood and traded for all 8 rounds. It'll go to the cards. A thrilling main event and a testament to the heart of both. Really was. Great stuff being displayed, and Jagen here to make it all official.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time tonight, make some noise for these 2 warriors. After 8 hard-fought rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges see it the same. 80-72 for your winner by unanimous decision. And new WBF Featherweight International Champion, Michael El Chamuco Bracamontes.
Well, I don't know. Maybe a judgment call was made to go ahead and allow it. I don't know. I was told that he wasn't eligible. We'll try and shed some light, but hey.
We'll figure that out. Well, the WBC strap is sitting next to me.
Yeah.
So he's for sure not getting that one.
Yeah.
Well, look, like I
I'm almost surprised the ref didn't stop it there. Such a mental error. Obviously wasn't, quite in control. But you mentioned, confusing between the 10-second. Oh, we're going to hear from the champ.
Listen, Todd, I had a great time with you. As always, you're the best, man. We appreciate you doing your job here for DMG. On behalf of myself, man, I'll let you close it out. But it's been a pleasure to work with you. Double duty was fun, but again, you're the pro here, man, so I'll let you close it out. Again, thank you to all our sponsors. Thank you to DMG. House of Pain. Go ahead, buddy.
All right. Thank you, Ramblin' Ralph, and congrats on pulling double duty. And I'll tell you, Night of Champions 2 lived up to the billing. 3 big title fights, incredible action, some furious finishes that we'll never forget. And we'll see you next time when, once again, it's time to fight on.
Big shots like Big Kaz as well. Good job, buddy.